I'm not gonna really say until I know for sure.
I've seen
But
my friend play it as well. From what he has been telling me, he said he
they're
really likes
great.
the mods.
Yeah.
He played one the most. He streamed one the most for me, I think,
Hmm.
long time ago.
Nama's plan to get a protective suit. Okay. What am I carrying right now? Yeah, a lot of shit. I just, you know what, it's fine. I'll just,
I must warn you that entering the bunker with a weapon is strictly prohibited.
yeah, shit. Let's go over here. This is the only mod that works. This M4. This is the only one that works right now for, this game, and then Call of Pripyat. That's kind of it.
That sucks.
Yeah, I mean, it's just for the PS5 version right now, so it's fine. Not a big deal. Oh yeah, this is the previous stash I went to before. I don't need this. It's fine.
Like from what I remember, it was for Skyrim or Fallout or stuff like that. The mods used to work a lot more better with Xbox for some reason, because they allow like some like outside files to be downloaded or something on for that, but PS5 doesn't.
Outside files?
Yeah, it's like some like external files. They allow you to use them with the mods, something like that.
Hmm.
There's something to do with that for Fallout 4 and Skyrim, I think.
Oh, I think I was here before. I don't really need to do that, though. Dead guy. Ooh, he has... Wow, what a fucking drop. Holy shit. This guy had... Okay, so... Let me show you something really quick. So, in other games, these won't be, like, bottles, but they'll be, like, needles. It's called Hercules. Basically what it does is, it shows you right there, gives you an extra 20% kilograms of weight for a 300-second duration. These are really rare, and they're very good. Especially if you're carrying a lot of shit on you, and, you know, you don't want to be, like, super slow.
Yeah, that seems pretty good.
Yeah.
It's basically a buff out from
Yeah,
Fallout.
yeah, exactly. That's exactly what it is. Just wondering if there's any... What's this? Oh, nothing. Yeah, right now, if I was doing any of this exploring around these areas without the suit that I have, I'd be taking a lot of radiation, but luckily this suit kind of protects me. Oh.
So this is like the third game?
Yeah, this is the third game. Nothing.
So Stalker 2 is actually like fourth game?
Yeah, technically yes. It's the fourth game in the franchise, but they call it Stalker 2 because it's like the trilogy was never like, you know, Stalker 1 and Stalker 2 and Stalker 3. It was just like Stalker this part of the story and then Stalker this part of the story. So, yeah. Okay, I went here. What is this? Oh, this is Yaniv, okay. That's that one area.
Map looks so much easier to use.
Yeah, this one, like, this is the third game, obviously, so, like, you know, of course they're gonna... Is this the one? Which one am I tracking? This one? I want to find... Oh, no, fuck that. Guardian... There's some things I still don't understand about the system in this game. Like the tracking system. Like there's some things here, like for example, in search of Magpie, find the stalker. It's basically just a NPC that you have to look for, but you can't like track this mission because it's just a random event. You have to just you find him. But then there's this where I can go looking around for this thing here. What is this? Scanner. Oh, okay, these are where the scanners are. I want to find... No. I pressed the wrong button. Track. Yes, please, thank you. We'll do that instead. Oops. Yeah, so you see on the bottom left, like I was saying before, you have like a dedicated button for your soda.
Down.
Yeah, so you press down, you gain like an extra bit of stamina. The thing on the right is the anti-radiation, and then top is obviously your med kits, and then left is your bandages. So for you in SOC, it's just right for med kits and then left for bandages. That's what I was meaning to say. Where am I? Oh, okay, I gotta go this way. I could probably drop off a few things here. I need to get rid of a couple things. This is like the main hub of this game.
I'm with you.
So this game has dedicated stashes. So like this stash here is like specifically made so that like whenever you grab things from here, if you find this stash anywhere else in any other encampments, it will have all these items in it. So like it's basically a shared stash between all like hub areas in the game.
It's like basically your item box.
Yes, exactly. I'm gonna get rid of this because I don't need it. I'm gonna get rid of a few anti-rads. I don't need those. These as well. These as well. These as well. I only need like 2 grenades. I need to stall these. I don't need all these. I can just get rid of those. Martha, that uses... Okay.
I think I'm gonna head off now, Gucci. I'll
Okay.
probably go to sleep.
Yeah, that's fine. No problem.
But I'll catch you next time.
Alright, see you later.
See ya.
Peace.
Hello? See you.
Що в місті по-людському жити не давали? Що тут почалося? Довгий, довбаний курва вояки коти лишили б уже зону спокою. Щоб усім, хто вільно жити хоче, свободне місце знайшлося. Все треба під себе підняти. Все курва під контроль. Раз не по-їхньому, значить треба знищити. Ідіот.
There might be a few folk who think that Flint is telling lies. Well, they can ask anyone at the base about me. Even this squad of pro hunters, when they spotted me the other day, they were all like, "We need you, Flint. We can't do it without you." They were hunting a chimera, so I had to show these pros how it's done. My MO is real friggin' simple. I just head straight into the lair. They left one rookie by the entrance to keep an eye out for it. Of course, come morning, soon as the newbie saw the beast, he shat his pants and legged it, so I had to deal with it myself. Successfully, as you can see.
Як воно завжди виходить. Тільки людина малесенький шматок. Одразу пізь. Слухаю тебе.
Hey, S.T.A.L.K.E.R. How are you?
Howdy ho. I'm listening.
Свобода. Анекдот натурально. Набежала в зуб.
Attention! Attention! An emission is about to hit! Find cover immediately!
Ну вот, значит, один свободовец говорит другому. Знаешь, я больше никогда в жизни не буду есть грибы. Это почему? Да я им вчера не обещал.
Якби я солдатів цих дівчинах. Було увесь прибуток за місяць відібрали. Тварюки. На що взагалі жити, коли такі розклади пішли?
The emission is over. I hope everyone's okay. If you're hurt, come to Yanov and we'll patch you up.
Увага!
Sup? See you around.
Hey,
What's your...
Держать позиции! Без команды не расслабляться! Бой окончен! Ну-ка, ну-ка. Чекаємо ще для гарантії. Не розходитеся! Чекаємо! Тихо! Ще трохи почекаємо. Усім спасибі, усі вільні. Звиняй, звісно. Та тобі ото все вже без користі. Так, мужик. Що ж там у тебе?
I ain't in the mood for gun beating.
Нема чого добру пропадати. Я так мислю.
I'm listening.
Звиняй, звісно. Та тобі ото все вже без користі.
Howdy ho.
I'm listening.
Опа, і що в нас тут? Мля, то він вообще пустий. Опа, і що в нас тут? Шмур зараз зі мною поділиться, а? Жмур він добрий. Опа, і що в нас тут? Зі мною поділиться, ага. Ну що, є ще ложки? Не ховай волини, пацани! Не втикать! Зенками работаем. Ну, доставай водяру. Помянем жмуров свеженьких.
Вот это выручило.
What's new?
You picked a good time to talk.
Good luck.
What do you... Oh.
What's up?
I told you the story about him. First, he set up stalker hunters to get attacked by a chimera. Then he left his partner to die in an anomaly. And then he joined Freedom. I'd say that's a pretty logical conclusion right there. So, I say we drink to the hope that all members of Freedom follow his lead, and we'll take care of whoever is left. Couldn't agree more. Well said.
Everyone's got one of those. Duty's a real haven for hypocrites. We'll protect the world from the zone right after we collect a few artifacts.
Не той вже хабар пішов, не той. Може, зав'язувати пора? А що я якось чув? Значить, коли сталкер каже іншому. А я із собою на вихід по артефакти завжди фотографію тещі беру. А що? Ну от ти диви. Холод, грязюка, аномалії, мутанти. А я дивлюся на картку і думаю, як же ж добре, господи!
I'm listening.
Hey, bro.
Howdy ho!
Не той вже хабар пішов, не той. Може, зав'язувати пора?
I'm listening.
Я ж думав, варто лише до Париж пройти. Тут тобі одразу і клондайка.
Hey.
Виконувати бажання.
Later.
What's your business here? Okay, that's us. Have a good one.
What's new?
Hello. Well, good luck.
Hello! Pop in sometime. It can be fun.
I'm listening, man.
Настрій.
Ну, розповідай. Уважно тебе слухаю.
Hey, man. Take care. Wonder again. Next. Take care and stay healthy.
I'm listening, man. І жодної пики на обрії. От і добре. От і чудово. Ох, як не хочеться мені за хабаром сьогодні. От би вдома опинитися. У гамачку. З книжкою класною. Розумною. Здорово, брате! Ти щось розказати хотів? Згадалося ось. Вчиться свідчених сталкер новачка, як воно входить. Що робити, щоб було неприємні ситуації не трапили? Молодий запитує. От уявіть таке. От ідемо ми з вами з лоб. І тут з усіх боків монстри. У стінці лише вогонь є. А у нас лише один патрон на ствол. Ну як це відчинити? Самі застрелитися, а мене на розтерзання кинути. Або мене застрелити, а самі якось викрутитися спробуєте. Старий
How goes the hunt?
Зліпилися вже, як ото звірі, за кольором шкір. Одні як розбійничали, так і розбійничають. Інші чи нас від зони стережуть, чи з зони від нас охороняють. Люди теж якісь довбані. Людина їм шльопнути, щоб коника прив'язав.
Послухайте, хлопці.
Howdy ho.
Sup? See you around.
I'm listening.
Шмат до м'яса такий. Здоровенний, щоб прямо чесно хвальця. А ось таке, хтось знає? Выдал майора с блокпоста второго сутки. Вы признаете, что секретно летали покинуть территорию зоны в районе 13-го блокпоста и имели при себе запрещенные к выносу за ее пределы предметы? Ну, а завтра до того вже за пару до третього годину часової знаєте, нервно вимоги вообще, ну, приїжджайте. А то ж навіть терпець обривається, як ляпне. А що? Роздаю команду. П'яний. А ви спереду мені, значить, візьмо вас придурків із хабаром і поперцем.
Well, I propose a talk to a brave squad of duty men sent to the front line for some serious green scum ass-kicking. Totally. Damn right.
Yeah? Well, I seem to remember how your brave squad was on their knees groveling for access to Yanov before an mission.
Вакансій немає у цих. За тиждень піду фігаплик.
А вот анекдот. Значит, каждый новый русский знакомому сталкеру. Что слышишь? Золотую рыбку меня подгони, да? Ну, по платье покину, сколько скажешь. А то что за дела? У пацанов у всех в натуре есть один я как лох. А сталкеру губыся. Да це ж артефакт радиоактивный. Новый русский. Не, ну харагнать. Артефакт, артефакт. Я ж его не в трусы положу. Я его, полагается, на цепору желтявую, чтобы все как у людей.
Hello? See you.
What's up, bro?
Wondering. Stay out of trouble. Hey,
Слухаю тебе.
Howdy ho.
I'm listening.
Hey, bro.
howdy ho.
Yo.
What's up?
So
I gotta find where I don't know where the game is, so I have to look for that game.
Hello.
Oh. Okay, hold on. I'll be right back. I know where it is.
Okay.
Pop in if you find any artifacts and see what we
Hey,
can do.
Stalker. Good hunting.
Talk to the boss. I'm more into shooting than beating gums.
Ho ho ho! I found it.
Ho.
Okay. I actually forgot where I stopped. I think I stopped right after Ravis. Not gonna lie. Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Another cool thing that was in the first game, but not in the second. You could individually freeze people. You couldn't do that in this game. That was actually a cool thing.
Of course, there's many cool things in the first game that the second game just doesn't have.
Truly
Doesn't surprise me.
unfortunate.
So, you
Truly
managed to...
unfortunate. Actually, I need to use the restroom.
See you.
I'm listening.
Привет, брат.
Можна перепочити трохи. Поможи вогнем! Граната!
What the fuck?
Ой-ё! Круто, спасибо, братан.
Так, не спать, сука, не спать, я сказав. Не ховай волини, пацани!
Okay, okay, okay. I am refreshed.
They shut the door if you ain't snatching the chain. It affected us, dot. I can't forget when they was neglecting us.
Who's this?
It's
Is that
another one.
Joseph? Is that Joseph? Is it Joseph?
It's daylight again.
Aww. Who's winning? Who's winning?
I don't know, man. There's a lot of dead people out here. A lot of dead people out here.
You know who said that? Kendrick.
Yeah, he watched the party die, remember?
Oh. Well, what are the chances, albeit very low, what's the chances that like they're doing it as like a means to you know,
What?
what are the chances it's for clout?
Bro, they don't need clout. They're just battle rappers.
But like,
This is what they do.
but like, you know, what if it is?
I mean, they don't need it. They're fine. I mean, Joey Badass
True.
is... Everybody knows Joey Badass, or at least a lot of people that like rap know who Joey Badass is, so... You know, he's not looking for clout. Daylight, maybe. But like, because Daylight is a very underrated rapper. He's, I can see that.
I think my thing isn't working. It's not doing this move that I want to do.
What is that?
Energizing flurry.
Ooh, that's for you. Oh, that
I
one?
want to do this, yeah, but like it's not.
Pokey? Just do it.
It's not.
What
I'm
is
pressing the input. It's guard square. That's what I'm doing.
That's very strange. I don't know.
Ow.
Already been here. Maybe the
What?
games suck, so like you can't do it, you know? Maybe that's why.
Like, that would suck.
Exactly. It's doing what it's intended to. It's supposed to suck, so you know.
Ooh,
it
drifter.
don't let you do nothing.
He got colors. I dig this.
Oh shit. Tell me these dudes have it. Yup. It looks like it.
Speak to the boss.
Speak to the boss.
Yeah, speak to the boss. Howdy, you taking that artifact to Beard? Maybe yes, maybe no. What's it to you? I need it. So do I. But I'll trade you for a new shooter. A high-end one. No, this won't work. Then get the hell out of my face. Oh yeah? Oh yeah? What y'all looking at? I'll just kill you. How does that sound? How do that sound?
It's not doing it. Oh wait, you know what? Oh, he doesn't look trustworthy with that mustache. Maybe it's because of the type of shot that I have. There's different types of bullets. So maybe that's it.
Should be. Oh, fireball. Oh, that's a good one. Fuck, I might just keep this. God damn. I might just hold on to that. Fuck beard, this is mine. This shit mine now. Hell yeah. Oh, he's back. Why are you gay? Can you answer that for me? Come on. Why are you gay?
No, you.
Oh. No, you. Chuck. Chuck. There's a lot of dogs around here, you know. You know how like you get like lots of dogs and like they're like everywhere, you know? That's kind of like what I'm seeing right now. I see a lot of dogs. Fuck. That hurt. Shit. 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 Okay. Holy shit. That was close. Wait, no. Ooh, what is that? I don't even know. Oh. Fire. Yoga fire. Oh. Yeah. Pretty good. Oh shit. Oh. Oh my god. I'm about to eat so much damage. Yeah, there's nothing. Up there.
Are you sure?
Yes. I'm almost positive. Some weird mutant was teleporting me. I was in the sewer and I had to use some of my medkits. I sold my shotgun for some currency and the ammo for it because it sucked. But I did find a new rifle I came to a liking to. It's called the AK-74-2. Oh, isn't that the SMG one? I think.
Is that Lolson?
Nah. Somebody else.
Ah.
Some weird mutant was teleporting you. I don't know what that one is.
Gucci, look at this. So, you see this one right here, on the skill tree?
Mm-hmm.
So, it shows that I don't have it yet, right? When I went to the abilities of the ones that I should have, it didn't show that I had this. Or like, it showed it that I had it, but I don't actually have it. So, what this basically means is a very buggy game.
Buggy game.
Yes. That's a cheating one.
I'm not gonna lie, suppressed pistols don't really do anything of, like, importance. Like, there's still, like, people can still detect you, but it's cool regardless. It is slightly more silent than if you were to not use one, but, like, yeah. I need information. Nothing right now. No job for me. No jobs. Wow, shit.
Don't let the door.
Let's see here. Maybe I can go to sleep here. Apparently I'm very hungry.
Careful. We got to be real quiet. We can't let it hear us.
You look very dumb right now, sir. You look very silly. No, it's a ghost town. 50,000 people used to live here. No, it's a ghost town.
Yeah.
That's the first thing I thought of when he said it like that.
That's what I thought, man. That's
you know
great.
what's crazy? Is I'm basically playing the game that inspired that level.
Really?
Well, yeah, think about it. That whole level is like played in Chernobyl.
I see it. I see the vision.
Yeah. Like, I'm pretty sure the S.T.A.L.K.E.R games were a direct reason why they made that level. It was like paying homage. You know what's funny too? They added a stash in the second game that is the exact same location where you end up sniping Makarov in that same mission. Yeah, they put a sniper and some ammo.
That's neat.
Yeah, pretty cool. You gonna shoot it or what?
A bastard is sleeping. Crab says hello. Fire!
It's over. Our job is done. Let's head back. Remember to pop in to see Trapper at Yanov and tell him
Oh, he's sucking himself off.
to get your share.
Oh my god. What the fuck? Crazy. Okay.
Hey, bro.
Oh, he gave me a shotgun. Oh no, wait. Oh fuck.
Where's that? Because you said you wanted me to fight certain boss. What was that boss?
Oh, I don't remember.
It was like it wasn't a frog.
Oh shit, they're gonna fucking die, dude. Oh yeah, those ones, yes.
How do you get there? To like that thing that you're talking about?
I don't exactly remember, to be honest with you.
But you said there's two of them?
Well, there's one where you fight just the one, and then there's another fight where you fight two of them.
At the same time?
At the same time, yep.
Is it like badly made?
No, it's just kind of a bullshit fight for the first time. Like, you won't know it's like how stupid it is until you like fight it yourself, and then once you learn the fight, it's not so bad. But you know, yeah.
Hello.
Yeah, fighting two of them at the same time doesn't sound fun. If it's what I'm thinking it is.
Oh, I was holding this the whole time. What the hell? I don't need that. Box, artifact order, guide, sleeping area, technician. That's right. That's the one I need. This guy.
Howdy.
Hey Gucci, you see this enemy right here?
Yeah.
You know how sometimes they glow blue when they roll around?
Force. Use the force.
Which one though?
Push, push.
Pull?
Oh shit. Oh my god. Whoa.
I want to see if I can get him to do it.
Wait, I'm gonna... There we go.
Oh, there we go. But it doesn't do much damage. Oh! Actually, remember how we were talking about executions yesterday in this game?
Yes.
Have you played The Force Awakens yet? Or wait, The Force Unleashed.
Oh, I mean, I played a little bit of it for like 2 hours and then I kind of stopped.
Oh, you gotta, like, play it all the way,
Yeah,
man.
you gotta.
That one is worth, like, you know the animations in this game, as well as the first one, is kind of cool.
Yeah.
The ones in The Force Unleashed is second to none, man. It is amazing. It is great, especially during its time. It's just it's an old game.
I feels that. I feel that, man. I feel that.
He feels that. Okay.
does this guy sell? Leather coat. S.I.P.T.M.200. Huh. What is this pistol?
Oh, come on.
Economics and accuracy, and while its magazine is relatively small, it benefits from survival. I found Strelok's hideout. Oh, you're at Agroprom. Nice. That's good.
That's right. Get on out of here.
You know what? Maybe I will just sell it to him. How much is he? Oh, he has a lot of... I'm gonna buy these. Yeah. Yeah. Let's just see how much it sells for. 24,000. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, makes sense. That thing is literally fucking crazy good. You make a lot of money in this game. I can't even lie. This shit probably the most money I made in any Stalker game. So quickly.
Hello, Stalker.
A lot of
Think you're
money.
placing an order?
Are you placing an order? Yes, I might be. Assume the closed cycle respiratory module.
я что-то сыграю.
How much is an exoskeleton? 60,000. I mean, it's kind of worth it. I wouldn't need any other piece of equipment for a long time, but I also wouldn't be able to upgrade it, so like, it's a gamble. That's okay, I don't even have that much money right now anyway. I don't got that kind of money.
Оце майстер.
Надо б того підора приложити лучше, щоб лишнього потім не вякнув. І так, блін, народу навкруг. Хрен сникається, якщо що. Що в натурі за порядки ментовські завелись? Бабла мало, хабар оці, як їх артефакти. Фу, блін, не виговориш. У хабарі долі нема. Ствол, як собі у ділі добудеш, то теж заберуть. Козли. Нє, канать отсюди. Канать.
I did not
Stop talking, buddy. Це якщо прикинути. Так. Угу. Точно. Ще 3-4 таких походи, та якщо б ще хабар не гірше, і все. І пішла та зона під 3 чорти.
Чого знудилися, мужики?
Let's go.
Ну, брате, ти щось розказати хотів?
Is now fully protected by duty from mutants, anarchists,
Привіт,
and
брате.
other scum. Well, damn right.
From mutants? You sure you'll have enough space in that bunker when the mutants come out in force? It's not like it's the 100 rats. You can't just hole up there and wait it out.
Hail and well met. Time's money. Get talking.
How go?
Nice. I don't need that many grenades. Okay. 1 second, I'll be back.
Yep, no problem. What are you doing? Why?
Because I can't see on when I'm on the bed.
Get that chair out of my room.
Hello.
Hey, how's it going?
What's cracking, fellas?
Nothing much. Just playing this Sekiro game.
You playing Sekiro?
Basically.
Oh, are you playing that fucking Star Wars game?
Yup. I am.
It was a solid game. Solid entry. Never did do like a second playthrough though.
It's worth.
I don't know. I just thought like the ending was fucking dog shit.
Ending of what is dog shit?
Jedi Survivor.
Yeah.
Don't forget the update. I can't hear AJ, so I don't think he heard me.
What do I play?
Bro, you guys reached level 72 already?
Nope.
No.
Oh, you're on your alt account.
I was, yeah.
Bro, I saw you as a level 72 siren. I was like, God damn, bro.
Oh no, I made like a skip one just to see what she was doing at like end game and stuff. I was like, it's pretty cool. She got some cool things to do at end game.
AJ getting his ass beat.
I don't know what the fuck to play. Let's just do this.
AJ, don't forget to update.
What? Oh yeah, that's right. That's a small update
Wednesday,
though.
Bro. Yeah, I know. No, but I think Faust comes out today.
She does, which is interesting because I didn't think she would be out.
So those heavy units, you can't just grab them and fling them off either.
Whoa. Is that him lagging?
He's kind of lagging.
Okay. Oh, that's what that is. Oh, wait, what's that button? Oh, that's actually fucking awesome. Yeah. Do something like that. Who's this? Right.
What do we get for? Oh yeah, Blotcher.
Yeah, we got that in a bolt gun. Which I'm kind of
What?
interested in. I'm not sure though.
Oh, the bolt. Okay, Warhammer bolt gun.
Yeah.
Bro, it's just Doom but Warhammer 40k themed. Okay.
Yeah, but I think that's a like brilliant idea.
I don't know, man.
Cause like,
It's just Doom reskinned into Warhammer.
yeah, but like that's cool. Cause Warhammer is like the perfect setting to make a Doom type game. So I think it's fine.
Bro,
Like,
even here's the thing, right? Even
like you
the,
could make a
like,
Doom
the
game
art.
based on Borderlands and it would work just as good too. A Vault Hunter just versus like a fucking army of psychos? Yeah, that'd be fucking awesome. I'd buy that.
There was something I was thinking
If I get to
about
get all the
earlier.
same like ridiculously goofy guns that they come up with in the actual game, like yeah, that'd be awesome. I'd play like a Doom mode of Borderlands. Oh, come on, man. What are we
What
talking about?
if, right? What if, right?
Yeah.
A D&D themed Borderlands. No, not Tiny Tina's Wonderland bullshit. I
I
meant
mean,
like
that basically is it. So I mean, I struggle to like find what the difference would be because that's about as close as we'd ever get to something like that.
I meant like Baldur's Gate 3 type of
Yeah,
gameplay.
but that goes. I mean, so like a turn-based RPG.
Yeah.
Turn-based Borderlands would be weird, but you know.
Because think of it, you could.
Okay, if you gave us
you
a
could
team
have,
of like 4 to 6 Vault Hunters that all had like really cool abilities because they're like really powerful Vault Hunters, you could make an interesting game that's like a turn-based. Like I could see a turn-based tactical RPG being played like a Baldur's with a Borderlands theme. It'd be wacky and goofy, but I think they could do it.
bro. Like imagine,
Like they did the Telltale
imagine
games, which I think that those
introducing.
were like okay, but I would totally buy a
Imagine
turn-based RPG.
introducing all of the Vault Hunters that you've played in previous games, plus some.
I mean, you can use them as side characters, but I think
hey,
I
what's
want
up?
like original shit. But that would be cool.
What's good?
Obviously, they need to introduce original shit.
Oh shit, everybody's
Also,
here. Hey!
Unfortunately, I have to leave.
Fuck!
Yeah, shit's about to go down, so I might as well leave before the headache starts.
Fair
Catch you
enough,
guys
man.
later.
Headache. That's a good word to use.
Yeah, that's not a terrible idea he mentioned though. I'd buy that.
What were you guys talking about?
Well, we were talking about like Borderlands, right? And then we were talking about like Bolt Gun because he was like, what were the games that came out on like PS Plus?
Yeah.
And I was like, well, we got Bolt Gun. He was like, well, that's just Doom but Warhammer. I'm like, yeah, but like, it's perfect because it fits the setting. Like, Warhammer is a perfect game to make a Doom type game out of, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then I mentioned about like you know what else would be a great setting for a Doom like game? Fucking Borderlands. Imagine like a kitted out Vault Hunter taking on like a legion of psychos, but as a Doom type game, you know, where you're just
Play as
running around,
Krieg.
just play Krieg and just run around and just blitzkrieg everything. You know, it'd be fucking cool. You know, like that's fun. That's a fun idea, especially when you consider like the types of guns you get in a Borderlands game. If they did that, but like in a Doom game, come on, man, that's easy. You know, like it's easy. And then he mentioned something like a Baldur's Gate 3 style Borderlands game. And I was like, well, there's
What?
Tiny Tina, but then we kind of switched over to like a turn-based game, and I'm like, you know, a turn-based Baldur's Gate or a turn-based Borderlands could actually work if you gave them like 4 to 6 Vault Hunters that all have just like insane abilities, you know. And then you make the story interesting enough, and you provide enough enemy variety for like a turn-based kind of game. Like it could work. You really like. I think that'd be an interesting way to do a turn-based game. It'd be a nice take on the franchise. So I was like, that's not a bad idea. Yeah. You'd have to like completely change the formula because it's no longer a first-person shooter, but it could work.
This is so cool. Wow. That is fucking neat. Okay.
I don't know what to play though right now. I'm kind of bored.
BL3?
Nah.
Bored of it already?
A little bit. I mean, I already put like 300 hours in that game throughout the time I've played it, so, like...
Crazy.
Like, I get bored quick, I get bored a little quick.
Hello. It's always nice to see
It had me for a bit, new playthrough and all that, but now it's just like running through the game again. True Vault Hunter mode, I'm like, nah. It's just kind of what it feels like. And then, I don't know what else I feel like playing right now.
You know what you need?
What?
You need a good game to play.
You know what I need? I need Night Rain to come out already.
Yeah.
So I just have something like new.
You're just like, oh, where is it?
I'm in that lull where like I don't want to commit to anything else right now, but I don't have anything to play in the meantime. And I'm like, bruh.
That's fucking painful, honestly.
It's a feeling, It's a feeling. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know. Just gotta pick something that I haven't really, like, I guess played recently that I'd be, like, down to play. I just don't know.
Take the measurements. Your job is to escort them. That is to protect them and guide them through difficult terrain. The stalkers are waiting for you outside. Okay. In your research, is there any information?
Maybe this, but I'm still not sure.
What's this? What is that?
I considered Returnal because I could just boot it up and go,
Better with co-op. I played with Lolsen, and I was like, yeah, this game is cool. And he was like, yeah, it's cool, but also, like, I feel like there's, like, games like this that's better. And I was like, damn, bro, like, really?
Yeah, I mean, I agree that there's games that are better, but, like, how many of them are readily accessible co-op games, too?
Yep.
And I think that number's a little bit, like, smaller. And, like, I feel like Returnal is, like, there's not really a whole lot of upgrading that you're doing throughout your playthroughs. You just kind of go in and hope for the best every time, You don't really upgrade. Like, you do, but, like, only when you're in the middle of a run. It's not like you're getting long-term upgrades that make each run better, You just kind of go in and go, which I think is kind of nice compared to some other games where it's like a bit more of like you gotta play for the progression and then you feel that progression long term. It's like, okay, yeah, sure. But in that type of game, it's a little, you just run and gun it every run. And some runs you get like all the way to the end, and some runs you die on like the second boss because you just haven't found anything good. Or you encounter like bullshit partway through, and I'm just like, what the fuck's going on?
Why did Herman hire me to protect the squad during the taking of measurements? It was my idea. He didn't see the point, but I convinced him. My research indicates that the effects of our high wave equipment on anomalous fields induces a heightened state of aggression in nearby mutated species, as well as boosts their activity levels. Long story short, they start looking for something to kill. What are you doing here? A rhetorical question, don't you think? We are researching. Are you interested in something specific? How long have you been in the zone? What do you know about the zone? What is the purpose of your research? No specific objective in mind. We're scientific scouts, if you will. We are seeking to identify correlations in certain phenomena. Develop theories and prove or disprove them. Some of our theories have no practical purpose as we know it. What?
I've seen this boss fight before. I think this is gonna be a hard one, man.
I've played these games before.
You know what you need? You need a new game. You need a good game. You need like a good game. I don't know. I'm just saying you need a good game to play.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, there's one on the horizon. You know, fucking about
You know
8
what?
days from
You know
now.
what? You know what? Why don't you play Bolt Gun?
Me?
Why don't you play Bolt Gun? You've been talking to me. Oh yeah. Oh, you should play it. How about you play it? You're the one who's
you
bored.
play Doom games. I don't
Yeah,
play Doom games.
but you're the one who's bored though, right?
I mean, I am, I guess.
Oh, you know what? Wait. You know that game you were telling me about? Forgive Me, Father. You know that game?
Yeah.
It's on sale
What's
right
that?
now.
Is it on
Is that a
sale?
horror game?
It is on sale right now. I almost bought it. I was very like, maybe I want to get it, but it's on sale right now.
You didn't want to spend your loonies?
Nah.
Well, all I remember about it is that it was like, I feel like the controls just weren't that good on. Oh, it's dirt cheap right now. What the fuck?
Yeah. That's why I was like,
I just remember the controls not feeling great. But
on what?
That was when I played it on PC. I just did not like how it felt. But I feel like it was just like, I don't know, it wasn't really meant for controls yet when I tried to play, because it wasn't even, that was a couple years, I was like, yeah, that was about like 2 years ago. Maybe a little more when it dropped. But I mean, yeah, maybe.
Yeah, bro.
Maybe. Do I feel like spending like $10?
I'm trying to give you options, bro. You also have other games I'm sure you've never touched before.
True.
Honestly, most games I buy, I do at least play for a little, and then I'm just like, eh.
Tekken.
Not even buy. You probably got some games that you got for free that's like probably good, and you're just like.
Oh, my Plus collection. Let me see. What's in my Plus right now?
You got a vast ocean of games, I'm sure, just like me.
What's in my Plus right now?
Let's go to Fen. Let's go to Kopachi.
Is that why I got Pro Skater on Plus? That's crazy.
Let's go to Fen. Let's go there.
I got this on Plus too? What the fuck? I thought I bought that. That's crazy too.
Bro?
Ooh.
Did I get the Bioshock collection on there too? What the fuck?
You got the what? Oh, Bioshock?
I played them though. I played those.
Taking readings.
But I was just like, oh, I guess I did get that on Plus. I'm just like looking at all the games I actually got on PS Plus. I'm like, I got this on PS Plus.
Talk to the boss if you
Like,
need
I thought
something.
I bought those, but maybe I didn't. Honestly though, like the only Plus game that I really got a lot of playtime out of was Slay the Spire. That was a good PS Plus game.
Alpha, beta, and gamma radiation
And
readings
I
taken.
enjoy that from time to time, but I'm not really feeling it right now.
I've heard of that game,
The
but
Hot Wheels 2 game is on PS Plus. That's kind of cool.
I could care less about those, honestly.
You know, so I like them because it's like a racer, but I don't know if I play it. But it's a cool idea. I don't know, man. These Plus games I hate.
Yeah, they are alright, man. You know.
Electromagnetic field scan in progress.
Yeah.
Hey, are you covering us or what?
Whole lot of meh.
Why don't you just play like Liza P, bro?
No thanks.
You're a lame poo-poo head.
Yeah, you're a lame poo-poo head.
Oh yeah? Why am I a lame poo-poo head?
Because you love and swear by this game, right? And that's fine. I don't gotta like it. And it's in the exact same vein about games that that are absolutely certified bangers that you also just could not
Electromagnetic
care
field
less for.
scan complete.
Yeah.
And it's because, you know, it's just, you know, the game doesn't hit for you, and that's fine. Just like the game didn't hit for me, and that's fine. Yeah, game don't hit.
The first thing that comes to mind that I was told was good, which I'm sure it is, but I just like don't care about it enough. Like I don't care about it enough to like give a shit. Is Baldur's Gate 3?
It is,
Acoustic
bro.
data collected for 2 ranges so
That's
far.
a game right there, man. Sheesh.
I believe that, you know, I'm not saying it's not, but it's just like it's not my style, you know, like I don't know, it's not.
Yeah, but like that's why it could be something that would be like fresh and like a different perspective on games. You got one perspective on games, Daniel. You know what that is?
What is
It's well actually it's less, it's more than one, but it's like you like run and gun shooter type games, right? You also, well, I mean, you like your tactical shooters a little bit too, because like, you know, Stalker's a bit more like careful, right? It's more of a careful shooter.
It's a very
you know,
it's special. A very like
yeah, like you like
it's
that.
Very special.
I'm gonna call it like Euro punk shooter type shit. So we throw the Metro games in there. So we throw Metro in there, you know.
Yeah.
And then you got and then you're just like a Souls player at the same time, and you like difficult combat games.
Yeah.
And that's it. And those are your two primary archetypes of gamer, right?
Yeah.
Those I don't think there's any other archetype that fits more than those two right there. I think that covers the broadest amount of games that you play. It is action combat games that are like possibly semi-difficult or actually difficult, and then you got your like off-brand shooters that aren't Call of Duty.
Yeah.
You know, and I think that covers like the general gist. I think I'm
complete.
like way more varied in general.
We're done here, Stalker. Now let's get the hell out of here.
And that's why I'm like, I don't know, I'm like really specific. Cause like I can play like I'll play my shooters, but they gotta be like different, right? Like Cyberpunk got shooting mechanics, but it's also not just a shooter. Borderlands shooting mechanics, but like it's so goofy that it's its own thing. I like my third-person shooters though. I do like my third-person shooters because I like Helldivers. If I scroll down here, I'll find a couple others. Mass Effect third-person that was very fun to play through. What else? I keep looking here.
Taking readings.
Remnant 2, third-person shooter, very solid. What else? I wouldn't really call this a shooter, but it still has shooting mechanics. But it's also just more of a story game. But Red Dead, that's a third-person like story-based shooter. Returnal, third-person shooter.
Gamma radiation readings taken.
You know, like those are my shooter types, right? I also like my Souls games, right? I like my action combat games. I do. A little bit. I think I'm a little picky on like which ones I really enjoy, but I like them. I'm big into my RPGs. I love my RPGs. You know. I've got some racer games that I've enjoyed over the years as well. I like
electromagnetic field scan in progress.
I definitely had a fighting game phase because I own a lot of fighting games, but it's mostly Mortal Kombat, and even then, that only hits for like a little bit if there's something cool that like I really want to play on there.
Yeah.
And then I just got like my adventure games. Like I love my little adventure games. You know, fucking.
They're attacking us.
Spider-Man shit, God of War shit. You know, like the Batman shit, like. Fuck else, man. What else? Yeah, like my Red Deads, my Ghost of Tsushimas, you know, Horizon, Spider-Man, you know. I like my tactical games, my turn-based ones. That hits like my Baldur's Gates, Marvel Midnight Suns, you know. I like my JRPGs. There's a lot in here. Space Marine 2, another third-person shooter.
Yeah, Space Marine just kind of died for all of us.
Not enough content, you know, on release. And like they've been drip feeding it ever since, but it's still like, it's, you know.
Not really. Drip feeding is very, 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 very polite.
That was very generous for me to say.
Very polite.
I know, that was just, even when I said it, I was like, well, what, like 4 missions?
You're like, what? Did I mean that? I don't know.
You know, they're starving us just enough to keep us alive, you know? And for some people, they still die. They're just like, oh, can't make it. But yeah, I don't know. my range is pretty wide, but I think your range is fairly scoped in. You got
It's
a couple
scoped
that
in.
don't fit the mold, like, you know, like your... Because you play Kingdom Hearts, right?
What, sorry?
Or do you play Kingdom Hearts? I feel like you're a Kingdom Hearts.
Oh, absolutely. I fucking love those games.
There we go. Yeah. So, like...
Those are my
that's
childhood,
like,
bro.
That's where, like, you kind of, like, splinter off a little bit from what your, like, primary games are.
How? That's literally an action game, though. That's literally made for
I
me.
wouldn't say it's like a difficult. I'd say it's more adventure-y than action. Like, yeah, there's combat, but I wouldn't say it fits the same like action combat that I would associate you with. Does that make sense? Like,
really? Is it just because it's easy?
Like, I think it's because it's like it's not really like combat focused. It just has combat in it. It like I've never booted up Kingdom Hearts and been like, oh yeah, I can't wait to practice my combos here, you know, or like come up with some crazy shit. No, I'm just playing it to see how the story goes, you know. It's more of like an action adventure, more so than like an action game. Like, cause you know, like if I'm booting up an action game, you know, I'm hitting the DMCs, the Neos, the fucking
I can kind of see where you're coming
like
from.
The Rise of Ronins, you know, like those are, you know, shit like that, where it's combat is like a bigger focus, so it's less an action game, more of an action adventure, which is very different. Like I wouldn't call DMC action adventure. It might have adventure in its genre, but its primary focus is like the combat, right? I don't play Kingdom Hearts to get combat like highs. I get it for like where's the story gonna go next? You know?
I'm honestly, I'm not even gonna lie to you. I never play Kingdom Hearts for the story because the story is dog shit, and it's like, so convoluted.
I'm not saying it has to be good, but like it's convoluted. But like you played it because it was this weird ass game. But I've never booted up Kingdom Hearts for like the combat. I was always just like, okay, here's Sora, and like.
I always boot up the game for the combat, honestly.
Yeah, no, I never did when I played Kingdom Hearts.
Well, why do you? What is it that makes you say that though?
I just don't think like the combat is like really all that engaging. You know, you have like
we're done here, Stalker.
You press a couple buttons, you know, square, triangles, whatever. You press your squares and triangles, and then you have like a spell list, and that's kind of it. And if you do,
it looks
like,
nice though.
Yeah, it looks nice, but I don't think like it's not like an overtly like complex combat system, which I feel like I associate difficult combat systems more so with the type of games he plays. You know, that demand more from the player than like 2 button presses.
I mean, like it really doesn't have to be a like it like okay like the only thing is yes, of course I like playing action games and I like playing games that are hard. So if I get a best of both worlds situation where I have both, then yeah I'm gonna like it a lot.
That's awesome. Yeah.
But playing Kingdom Hearts, I just associate that game with action, but without the hard part. I mean, it can be difficult. Don't get me wrong. It can be absolutely hard.
I think for me, I can't separate it from like the action followed by the adventure part of it. Like that's where I think the difference of opinion is for. Well, I get what you're saying, but for me, I still put it in like an action adventure category, which makes it less combat oriented and more just like it's a game that has combat. Which I think there's a distinction there that I'm making that you're not really making. Like I wouldn't put like Kingdom Hearts in the same category as like I don't know what's like I'd probably put Kingdom Hearts in almost the same category as like a Lego Star Wars game, you know? It has combat mechanics.
Hell no! That is so disrespectful. Holy shit! It's also
not that engaging of a system that I'm like, oh yeah, this is hitting. But like, it's just a game that has combat. I'm not saying they're on the same level, but I associate them in the same category of game. Whereas I wouldn't put Kingdom Hearts in the same category as like Neo or anything like that.
But
that's the distinction I'm making, where like I'd put it more in an action adventure category and Neo in an action category, and I wouldn't put Kingdom Hearts in the other category with Neo. I put it more in this side of games rather than the other side of games. Like I would equate like
That
Kingdom
is so
Hearts
weird.
closer to even like God of War's like combat, which because it has combat, but it's not overly like difficult combat. I would say, you know, like I mean like 2018 God of War, not necessarily like the older God of Wars, but maybe those two. You know, like I think that's where my distinction is.
The thing is I think what you're looking for,
Like,
I think
yeah.
the word you're looking for here is you're thinking of the word freeform. Freeform combat. That's literally what that game is.
Kingdom Hearts or
Of
Neo?
course, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Freeform, yeah.
No, I just think it's just not like the focus isn't on combat. It's just a game that needs like, you know, it has action set pieces and shit where you're like, you know, there's a boss fight or there's, you know, mobs to kill, but it's different from a game that has combat and action as the focus. The focus is not action combat in Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts just happens to have action and combat, you know. That's my distinction. In the same vein of like other games that have action but aren't really focused on like that, it just happens to happen.
Here's the thing, right? Because I feel like the way you're talking right now is like very much a like new gen take on like, you know, oh, this game is like, you know,
like
baby easy combat because of
I'd put Kingdom Hearts in the same realm as like a game like Yakuza, you know, where like for the combat part of it, like it has combat, but it's not like this overly crazy thing. Like Yakuza combat really boils down to like a couple button presses and that's it. Like you press square, you press triangle for your different moves.
I heard that there's some Yakuza games that are like actually pretty deep.
There might be some, but then other ones are literally just not. And then, because I think it's like, maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's like the depth of combat, and some games are like, have like very deep, and other games are very shallow. But shallow is like, feels like a bad way to describe the combat, where I'm just saying like it's not intensive, you know?
No, it doesn't require you to do multiple things. The multiple things part just kind of comes as you go. That's yeah, I agree with you there.
Yeah,
you
put it in,
basically
I put it almost in the same vein as like even fucking Spider-Man. Like Spider-Man's not overtly hard. Even on the hardest difficulty, it's not. There's 2 button presses, and there's like a slight parry mechanic, if you even want to call it that. It's really more of just like a dodge mechanic. They added a parry in the second game, but
here's the thing though, like I don't know nothing about the modern Spider-Man games, but I can tell you this.
It's literally just the Batman game, but Spider-Man, I promise you.
Okay.
It's just Batman Arkham like combat, but as with Spider-Man.
Spider-Man, okay.
Gadgets.
Kingdom
It's
Hearts
very much like that.
Kingdom Hearts does not have like, you know, super in-depth combat, yes, but if you look deeper into it, like the RPG-esque mechanics of it all, plus all the skills that you have and all those things, there are not to mention the boss fights you have to fight against. There are some boss fights you're like you gotta like either play a specific way or do specific things, or like, you know, you gotta branch off your, you know, your skill tree in a certain way.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say that there aren't like difficult bosses in those games that require some thought, but I mean, I've played like the
not
lion's
just thought,
share
though.
of Kingdom. I've played the lion's share of Kingdom Hearts games, and I don't know. I feel like it never really was like too crazy, like to play through any of the encounters or fights that I had to do there. To the point where I was like,
come on,
yeah,
you never fought a boss in one of the Kingdom Hearts games that you were like, damn, this shit kind of fucking crazy. Like, you never. Wow, you died? I'm sorry, I just saw that.
I guess so.
I wouldn't really call them like crazy like that. There are definitely some difficult fights, you know, like Sephiroth, like
Which
like, even
Kingdom Hearts games did you play?
I've played 1, 2, 3.
Uh-huh.
Birth by Sleep. What is it? 1.5,
Surely.
I think. 2.5.
Alright.
Chain of Memories. I've played like the lion's share. I maybe missed out on like 1 or 2 of the DS games, but other than that, I've played
Okay.
like the majority.
Did
and
you
this
play
was
358
years
over
ago,
2
like,
days?
That's a DS game. I did not play that one.
Okay, that's fine. Honestly,
I missed that one.
That's
I
a
did own a
missable game.
DS. I just never played it, but I knew it was like it's just
Hmm.
like another like offshoot game.
Birth by Sleep was a terrible game. Honestly,
that game is peak.
Nah, that game's combat was ass though.
I didn't mind it. But I also
It
just
was
liked it for.
it was
I liked
terrible.
it for the characters. I liked the idea between Ventus and Roxas.
Yeah,
and
the
Sora.
the story was neat. I like
thought all that
I
was
like the
cool.
story.
I like Terra because Terra explains. What was it? The Stranger, I think it was, or like that suit of armor from the other game, and we're like, oh my god, this is Terra, you know.
So here's the thing,
Like
right?
this is Terra's like essence when he was like a Keyblade wielder, not after he became the body of Xehanort, who became Xemnas, you know.
As a kid, I fully enjoyed that game with no problems whatsoever. But when I came back to it as an adult,
that game too.
yeah, oh yeah, fuck yeah, of course. One of the hardest Kingdom Hearts bosses ever is in that game. You know that,
Which
right?
one was it again? I forget.
Oh my god, you never fought him,
I
did
fought
you?
them all. I just don't remember the name.
Are you sure?
I beat them all.
Did you play on the highest difficulty?
Yes.
Critical.
Yeah, I just don't remember the name. Was it is it the mysterious stranger? Is that what he is?
Yup, it was the black. Yeah, it was the
Yeah,
dude
yeah,
in the coat with the lightsabers, the dual lightsabers, and he comes chasing after you with his fucking clones. And oh my god, bro,
Yeah. That was a fun fight. I mean, like it didn't take me very long. I think it was like a day's worth of playing.
Okay, Dave, but like, bro, how long?
It was like a day, which is difficult, yeah. But he's also like extremely optional, so like it's really only a matter. And plus, not to mention, like you said, there's different difficulties. So like you didn't have to do it on the hardest setting, and like get completely shit on. You could, and I did.
What?
I did play it, but I also recognize that like
Didn't
that
you have
challenge
to-
is not the majority.
Didn't
I
you?
don't think so. No, I don't think you had to be on the hardest difficulty to fight him. I don't think they ever did that. But let me double check to be sure.
I'm pretty
I'm gonna Google it right
sure.
now. Let me see.
I know you can beat them on any character, but I'm almost positive you had to play on the hardest difficulty.
Because he is called the mysterious figure. Mysterious figure.
Yeah, mysterious figure.
There it is.
Taguchi.
Yes. Oh, boss.
It's a Rancor.
Big monkey alien thing.
I don't know if you had to fight him on the hardest difficulty.
He does huge damage.
He will be waiting for you in the land of departure, to be exact, and will wait till you've slain the remnant to show. The
I
remnant?
think you just have to do a bunch of shit to like actually fight him. Does that make sense?
You do
There's
have
a
to,
bunch of
yeah.
shit you gotta do
No
a bunch of shit to
way.
actually fight him, but I don't think you need to be on a certain difficulty to fight him. I don't think they've ever locked certain fights to set difficulties, but I mean, I could be misremembering. But yeah, I do remember him, and I don't know if my friends
Actually,
talking
you know
about
what?
him as
I
being
think
kinda
you're
difficult.
right. I think you're right because I'm looking at this picture of this dude who's fighting him, and his HP bar is so small. He has four stacks of HP. That's it.
Yeah.
Meanwhile,
like, I
mine
think you
was
can-
like 20. Like,
yeah, I think that's where the difficulty comes in. It's like how much health he ends up having. That might be the case. Yeah.
that boss was
But yeah,
fucking
that's what
nuts.
I can recall about him, and he is hard. I do agree with you, but there are definitely moves in the game that if you got the right time for, like, and you were able to actually hit him with them, you could shave off like 2 bars of health from like the right move.
Yeah.
I remember one of the good strats to beat him was using those like surge moves where you like dash forward with an element.
Yeah, lightning surge. Yep.
Yeah, I remember using that a lot to beat him. I distinctly remember doing that, and that was like a pretty comfortable way to fight him. That also did respectable damage. But and again, like if you do that and you're on the easiest difficulty,
Did
he's
you ever
not
fight?
that crazy of a fight.
Did you ever fight Lingering Will in KH2?
That's the Terra boss, right?
Yep, Terra Seeker boss in the second
I
game.
fought that too.
Okay.
Yeah, and like I said, like these fights do exist, but again, they're like you got to go out of your way, and part of the difficulty is tied on if you picked like the hardest mode or not. And if you didn't, then it's never gonna feel that crazy of a game.
So
yeah, there's definitely hard fights.
But so like you never fought these dudes on like the hardest.
Here's the thing. No, I have. I absolutely did. And here's the thing. This is why I'm saying I compare it closer to like 2018 God of War, right? Because most of the fights in 2018 God of War, not that bad, right? But there are like 1 or 2, maybe 3 bosses that are entirely optional that are actually pretty fucking difficult, right? A big one being in God of War 2018 is the Valkyrie fights, right? Especially the final Valkyrie fight. That fight is fucking ridiculous because she has all the moves of all the other Valkyries you fought. So you're doing everything and she has all of it and she has more health. But part of that fight, what makes it so difficult is depending on what difficulty you're playing on. And because you have that option, if you're picking like a standard difficulty like normal, it's hard. But I played God of War on the toughest difficulties before. And that's why those fights are more headache inducing. Because I'm playing it on the hardest difficulty. And that's where I compare it more to that than I would say like a game that has combat as its core focus, where even the most standard fight can be difficult because the combat is demanding it to be difficult.
Are you kidding me?
You know,
bro. Okay.
And in God of War Ragnarok, there's fights that are same thing again. Most of the boss fights not that difficult. You know, Thor not a really hard boss. What is his name? The dude in the middle of the game. What's his name? I forget his name. But you gotta kill him to start Ragnarok. But that guy, not that hard in the middle of the game. But the optional fights where they're like throwing 2 enemies at you at the same time that are like both bosses, that are challenge fights, yeah, those are a little bit harder. But still not like insurmountable depending on the difficulty, and even if you are playing on hard mode, it's still not that bad. They just get more health.
He does.
Maybe you're just
more damage.
Oh my god, man!
But I wouldn't put it in the same vein as like a combat focused game, like where combat is
literally a game.
Difficult.
It's literally a game where you fight and it's hard. Yeah, I would say that's.
Yeah, but that's my distinction is where like the combat in general, like throughout the majority of the game, is not difficult, but then it has some fights that may test the player. Whereas like in a game like, sure, let's go with like Liza P. Let's do Liza P as an example. Liza P requires a lot from even the most standard enemy, because if you're not hitting your parries, you're gonna take damage.
You don't
obviously,
need
like
to
you said,
parry
there's ways you can make it easy.
Time. You don't need to do all that.
I get that, but then you have like your random mini boss that is gonna be kind of an ass if you're not hitting your parries.
That's true.
So it's inherently demanding more from the player than the average encounter in a game like Kingdom Hearts, or in a game like, well, there's always outliers to these combat mechanics in different fights, but the majority of the game is not difficult.
I just think you find other games not. I think you just find some other games not as difficult because like the combat system is like less suited to, or not less suited,
less
like
combat oriented.
How
and that's okay. But some games are not designed with like overt difficulty in mind, while other games are designed with difficulty at its core focus. Like that's a game like Liza P or Neo, where the combat is demanding and the enemy encounters are somewhat demanding to meet that challenge. Whereas Other fights in other games aren't really like that. But you know, there's always going to be an outlier fight in every game that has something that's like, this will require a bit more effort and actually test you on the combat mechanics. And that's my distinction between like action adventure and action.
I mean, you could say like, you know, like let's say like, what's your opinion on Devil May Cry games? Difficulty wise.
That's an action game. That's an action game. Like, more so than an adventure game, it's definitely an action game. When part of the design philosophy is like combos and like a ranking system for how well you're doing and chaining things together and like not getting hit. Yeah, there's plenty of enemies that'll just soak up damage and shit, or just not be a challenge because you're meant to just kind of fodder and combo the shit out of them. There's also fights in that game that are difficult, that want you to like do shit, right? Like specifically like challenge those fights, you know, shit like that. Like it's a combat game, a little bit different because it comes from like an arcade era style of game. It's a bit more arcadey than some later games, but yeah, no, that's more of an action game than an action adventure game. Where I'd say like God of War is an action game, God of War is action adventure, and I'd say like Kingdom Hearts is action adventure. This game, like even this game, Jedi, like this leans a bit more on the.
It's an action adventure game. We'll be honest.
This is so unfair.
Adventure game. It's more of action adventure. It's still like it has like its occasional fight, but there aren't really any like.
It's just a Souls-like
secret.
Yeah.
And even then, it's like, it's not a Souls-like even in like the typical Souls-like way, because there isn't really like a singular hard boss. They'll just give you
my god,
a bullshit fight. They'll just
I'm
give you
fighting
a
one of
bullshit
those.
fight that just is kind of annoying, like, you know, double Ogdo Bogdo, where you're just kind of on the back foot the whole time.
That boss was it was not that bad, man. That boss is not that bad.
Is a little cheesy when you put both of them together, and like, but like inherently it's not doing too much, right? It's just that like if you do get hit, it might kill you in one hit.
I'm fighting a terrible boss right now. He touches me.
The two, what is it? Like the two probably most engaging fights in this game are probably maybe three. It's probably Ravis.
Ravis is cool.
Maybe the first or second time you fight what's the one-armed
Dagon Gera?
Yeah, Dagon Gera, because he's another like lightsaber user.
Second one's better.
Probably Bode, right? At the end of the game.
What?
Because he's also
you just spoiled it.
You
just spoiled it.
Wait.
You just spoiled it.
Beat this game yet?
No.
Oh, I thought he beat the game already.
Thanks for the spoiler. Thanks for
I'm done with the game, thank you.
Damn, he just got off. Oh
no. Well,
damn.
Bro.
I know how it ends now.
Well,
I know how it ends.
I didn't say why. I didn't say why.
Bro was ready to stop playing right then and there. He said, well, it's over.
I didn't say why.
You just, yeah, but you still said it, you know.
In all fairness, if you didn't see it coming, I'm shocked because I saw it coming.
Yeah, honestly, yeah, true. I saw that shit coming from a mile away.
Daniel,
absolutely.
I had my suspicions.
When I met this guy, I was like, I was like,
I understand. I understand you had your suspicions. But like,
I have my suspicions, but I didn't know.
If someone had told me from the very beginning, I would have been like, yeah.
I did not know that you hadn't already finished. I thought you finished and you were just like doing side shit.
Nah.
My fault, King.
My fault, King.
Well, I know how it ends.
You don't know how it ends. You just know something that happens at the end. You don't even know. You don't know the context.
You know what's crazy? I don't even remember what we were.
You know what? I'm gonna guess. I'm gonna guess really right now.
It's just a discussion. It was just like
that's
action.
what I mean.
It was just action versus like action adventure, like difficult combat games versus games that may have a difficult fight but aren't inherently difficult.
Well, no. It's first of all, it started with, you know, I have a very broad view of how I play games and what games I play.
I think we started talking about like Kingdom Hearts.
Yes, and then we started branching off.
I made the distinction that like that's like an outlier because it's while it has difficult fights, it's not inherently like a difficult game.
It's not a difficult action game to play. No,
it's not. I wouldn't say it's purely action game because it has just other shit. It's like its other shit is the focus. It just happens to have action.
When I say when I say action game, you know I don't mean it's a complete action game. I'm just saying action as in like.
But that's why
the
my
action
distinction
focus.
is action adventure, whereas other games are more like it's less adventure, more action. Because in that game. In Kingdom Hearts, the game is action adventure because it's heavy focus on story, not so much heavy focus on combat, but it's still there, right? But then games that are action games, I'd say have a heavy focus on the action, less so on the story. They may have a story, but it's not really a selling point or like why you're playing that game.
But like okay,
I'm
like
not playing Neo for the story, but I also wouldn't play Kingdom Hearts necessarily for the combat. I'm more interested in the characters. Even if the story's convoluted, it's still a long-running story that it's convoluted for a reason because they want to make the story weird and zany and have all these twists and turns. That's why Sora is Ventus is Roxas, you know. That's why Hera is Xehanort, is the Lingering Will, is Xemnas, you know. Like
okay. Listen.
Make it obtuse.
You're talking too much. You're talking too much for a second. 1 second.
Sorry.
I want to respond to what you said because I feel like it's important.
Go ahead.
What you said for, like, you said that, like, you know, Kingdom Hearts is more of a story game and less an action game, even though it has both, like, you know, integrated into the game.
That's why it's action adventure.
But you're claiming that to you specifically that game is less focus on action and more focus on story. Is that correct?
Yes.
How can you say that when literally 65 to 70% of the game is you actually fighting enemies?
That's fine. No, okay. See, that's my thing. I'm saying it's action adventure. It has action. Yes, you're fighting a lot of the time, but ultimately, the action is a means to serve the story.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, you need to fight things to progress through damn near any game, unless it's like a Telltale game where you're just doing, you know, text to speech. There's going to be fighting throughout the entire game, but it's whether or not it is a core focus, rather than something to serve the means of the plot. You know, that's why some of your best things come at like when you need them to show up, right? Like you're not just immediately broken. Yeah. You get like your greatest power-ups due to the story, right? Like when Sora gets double Keyblade action in Kingdom Hearts 2, right? Mm-hmm. You don't start with that, but you unlock that
through playing the game as the story progresses.
It serves the story. Right?
Yeah, I can see what you mean there. Yeah, like
you get what I mean there,
for example, in
other games, combat's the focus.
Yeah, so like in KH2, like there's a part in the story where you go back to Hollow Bastion, and you unlock Valor Form for the first time. You get literally, that's like,
correct. Like that's where my distinction is. It's like your power-ups are a means to progress the story and show character development through what's happening in the story, right? Before Sora is a Keyblade Master, you know, he's not ready to do that stuff, but then as he gets better and eventually, like, is starting to be really taken seriously and really honing in his abilities, you start seeing that in what the game gives you as, like, new abilities. You're not just kind of, like, leveling up a skill tree and then getting these things like you would.
It's not,
say, like, a Neo game, or even in this game like AJ did right now, right? He didn't progress the story necessarily to get these upgrades. He's just playing and leveling up and then getting new abilities. Because the combat is more of a focus for this game and giving you variety. Whereas Kingdom Hearts...
I did play the story, though.
Yeah, but you're not... you're playing the story, but you could level up and do anything you want at any time. Whereas Kingdom Hearts, you have to play through the game to get these abilities.
You have to play through the game, level up,
action adventure, and then an action game. That's why
so it's
Neo
like a
is
set
an
path
action
is
game.
what you're talking about?
that's why Neo is an action game, and I wouldn't call it an action adventure. While it
No,
does have
absolutely not.
adventuring elements, right? There is a story. Your abilities are not necessarily tied to the story, right? William gets in Neo 1, William gets living weapon in the tutorial because it's a means to the combat, right? And by just playing the game, regardless of what levels or missions you're doing, you will eventually unlock all of your upgrade mechanics to use your weapons as best as possible. Regardless of whether in the game Williams never touched a spear in his life, the combat will serve that purpose because the combat is the focus. The story does not give a shit about what weapon Williams is using. That's why the cutscenes give him a katana, you know? Because they're not really focusing on the story. They're like, okay, you're here for the combat. Same with Neo 2, right? You have access to demon mode transformations immediately. You know? Like, the only thing you might get later in the game is like, what is it? Williams, like, what's the blade you get at the end of the game? That's like the legendary one that gives you like that dashing move. It's like the blade of light, whatever the fuck you want to call it.
That's Ohio blade.
The really useless one.
Yeah, you get that through the means of the story, right? Because you have to get the weapon first and do all that, and then the ability's there. But that's like an outlier to what the core focus of the game is.
Well, actually, to correct you really quickly.
Yeah, go ahead.
You actually only get those abilities from one specific boss, and it's actually from the DLC. One of the DLCs.
There you go. See,
it's that whole concept of the Sohaya blade is purely like story based. You don't actually have that sword. It doesn't have that. There's nothing.
Yeah, so there's an outlier there. So that's perfect. But there's an outlier there, right? But the core focus, you get everything. You could do the same mission 50 times in a row, and you'll gain like levels for your weapon, and then have all these new abilities by leveling up the weapon and shit like that, right? You won't get that in Kingdom Hearts because Kingdom Hearts isn't really trying to have you do that. You play through the story, you unlock new things. Man. And that's why, again, I'll compare it to God of War. In God of War, the 2018, you are using an axe for about 50% of that game until the story demands that you need to go get your original Blades of Chaos. Then you get the Blades of Chaos, and now you can use them, and then start getting abilities for those, and because those abilities start appearing. So again, the story is a means to deliver you new combat mechanics, not the other way around. Same thing in Ragnarok, because you get the spear, and the spear is a means to serve the story because you need it to solve a particular problem.
Yeah.
In this game, right?
I can't see.
In this game, once again, still kind of a story moment where you don't even get like the. Actually, AJ, have you used the gun stand? Yeah. Do you have that?
Yeah, he has the blast.
Give me a second.
Yeah, so exactly. You get that from a moment in the story when Bo gives it to you, right? That's when you get access to that. So again, that's another moment where like you get this through the story, but the majority of it, that's when you unlocking new form. Good shit.
You know,
what is this camera?
Camera angle.
Yeah, camera got a little goofy at the end.
L camera angle.
Yeah.
Big sword. Big sword does the job.
This game cool. I like the first one better though.
So you saw that. By the way, you saw that cool thing that like he mounted on the back, and then he just like did that cool thing. For in the Force Unleashed, you do that like 80% of the time.
Yep. That's why Force Unleashed is goated. I would really like it if what is it? This kid, Cal Kestis, if he met S.T.A.L.K.E.R. You imagine?
That would be cool as fuck, honestly.
That would be cool.
Imagine them in the boss fight together.
S.T.A.L.K.E.R. too. I want live action S.T.A.L.K.E.R. because the live action guy, the guy who plays S.T.A.L.K.E.R. is just a huge Star Wars nerd. He's also the voice of Darth Maul.
Yep.
Yeah, he's the voice of Darth Maul in the animated stuff, as well as like any game media, and he is the original S.T.A.L.K.E.R.
That guy's a
he
good
is literally
child.
the same actor. Like they took his face and made him S.T.A.L.K.E.R.
Yep.
So we could get a live action version. They just don't want to do it, and I hate them for that because this guy is so good. I would fucking cream my pants for live action Star-Killer, bro.
So the unfortunate thing is, it's not. He's not canon. As much as it sucks, he's not canon.
He was in Legends, and then Disney bought everything, and then they kicked all that shit to the curb. But they could have. They could have done it.
What? What?
That's funny.
I can pull him?
Can't pull him through the door though. I think you have to go around.
Prince pattern. I think I broke the game.
Maybe a little bit.
Possibly.
But this game shipped out broken, so it's not really your fault. I remember doing this.
Oh my god.
Yeah. You're not even fighting, you're just trying to suicide bomb.
How am I alive?
But yeah, I think that's the distinction that I was making. I think you see where I'm coming from with that, right?
To an extent, yeah.
I think to an extent, like, there's a process there that.
You just have a very odd way of describing, like it's just very like I don't know. It's a very like detailed way of going about it, but at the same time, it's just like repeating the same. I don't know.
Well,
I don't know.
I just think that's the distinction I'm making that you don't think to make. But I think it's because my distinction is action that serves the combat versus, or action that serves the story versus action for action's sake. And I think there is a distinction to be made there with the types of games.
The way I see it is there's games that are combat focused where you are able to, play around with, the mechanics of the game that innately make you as a player like want to veer off from like the like preceded path of how you play the game. And that type of game, that type of action game is something you don't find very often unless it clicks with you. Now, what's interesting about
any game could be like,
yeah, of course,
you're kind of describing player expression.
Exactly, yeah.
I think it's exactly like you said. Like if it clicks for you, yeah, you can make any game have that sense of it. But yeah, I think it's just like how far can you push that, and is that like the core focus of the design of the game, or is it just something that's a byproduct of the player?
Yeah,
you got a big
like DMC. The design core is like how far can you push this combat, right? And then other games are like not really designed around that thought process. So they have combat, but there isn't a whole lot you're really doing ultimately. If you look hard enough, I think anybody could find it, but it's a matter of design point, not player dedication to finding that. It's like is the development team deciding that, or is the player like that invested in doing so?
Oh my god, I didn't think this existed. Ow!
I just like to say I like slashy games.
Yeah, but I think there's subgenres in the slashy games, which is why like I say Kingdom Hearts is like an outlier to what you would normally play. You could love that game. I just think it's not in the same category. It is a slashy game, but it's about what kind of slashy.
I mean, well, here's the thing, right? Kingdom Hearts is like nearly, I would say at the very beginning, Kingdom Hearts is about like 6 or 7 years older than I was when I was born.
Oh,
so
yeah.
That game is old as shit. The whole series is old as shit.
Yeah,
now,
I had to borrow my older friend's PlayStation 2 to actually replay the older, like, original games.
I will tell you this.
Yeah.
I will tell you this. Kingdom Hearts was the gateway drug. It was the gateway drug.
I can see that.
It was my marijuana. and now all the other games I'm
Yeah.
playing now is crack cocaine, all these other hard like that's what it is. If you really want to put it down like that.
Hitting salvia on the daily, yo.
Exactly. Now I'm
He's
hitting
like, woo! Yeah, of
Man,
course. Of course.
I went to a crazy place for a couple years,
it's a rabbit
brother.
hole, you know. It is. It's absolutely a rabbit hole of a situation. Like I'm trying to go back to like what would be the case for me before PlayStation. Like what was it that like drew me into this? But I feel like prior to that, like Nintendo era shit. I'm trying to think like what was I playing on Nintendo that was really like doing that, and I think it wasn't. I think my base on Nintendo is still just like story adventure games, because I think there's a lot of that on Nintendo consoles, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's why like I think my core is like story adventure games, which is why like I can still love shit like Baldur's Gate or Claire, or like these like combats. Claire does have combat as a focus to an extent. You can still break that game and definitely make it not that hard. But building up to that it takes a while. But I think story like focused games are like where I'm at, which is why I like games that have good story more so than necessarily just good combat. And then like I get into my PlayStation era, and then like my first two games are Bloodborne and Shadow of Mordor. You know.
Yeah, now you have a lot of expectations.
Like games that have no, it was Shadow of Mordor, Bloodborne, and Neo. Those are my first three games on PlayStation 4. You know.
Mm-hmm.
And I played PSP, right? And I played like the God of War PSP games, and I played Final Fantasy Dissidia that have like fun, like story-ish combat kind of stuff. Dissidia's combat was fucking dope.
Yeah.
We love Dissidia.
Yeah, not so much the third entry, but those first two, fuck off. Those first two are, so unique, so cool.
It's beautiful.
But yeah, you know, you hit Bloodborne, Neo, and fucking Shadow of Mordor. That's three different types of games. Right? You get the Souls combat, you get the fucking action-oriented combat in Neo, and you get like the action-adventure combat in Shadow of Mordor.
Yes.
You know? And then all of a sudden, I have three genres which probably define why I play the games that I do now.
I need to heal.
You know, and that's kind of where it's at. I think my adventure like side and like RPG side really hits with my Nintendo era of games. Same with like why I like some racing games, because when I was on Nintendo, I loved Need for Speed, like Underground and Underground 2, because that's all I could play, and those games were fucking dope. And that's why I can get behind like a good racer. I'm like, yeah, I can play that. Like that could be fun for a while. But yeah, I think that's the difference.
What the fuck?
I'm trying to think what else I had on Nintendo though. What else did I have?
Mario.
I had Mario Sunshine. I wasn't like super into Mario, but again, like I played like a bunch of Legend of Zelda. So again, like it has action. You're doing lots of fights during that game, but am I necessarily playing Legend of Zelda for the action? I'm playing it for the story. You know, the action just serves the means. You know, like the game's great. You have a regular sword, and then they give you the Master Sword, and you're like, yo, what the fuck?
Am I
stuck here? Wave slash, you know. I'm like, yo, this is dope. You unlock new resources, you know, new bombs, shit like that. I'm like, oh, okay, it's kind of cool. New tools to play with. You know, for Link, you know what's funny though? For Link having a sword and shield, I don't think that motherfucker's ever parried.
Yeah.
They gave him a sword and shield. I cannot recall one time Link ever parries anything. Bro dodges everything.
Or blocks.
I'm trying to think, like, what was... Yeah, I guess he does block. A little bit different. A little different. That's more like Proto Souls. This is back when A sword and shield just meant like here's like block a little bit.
The Souls games definitely were inspired by Ocarina of Time, that's for sure.
Oh, for sure, for sure. And then they just expand upon that, and then kind of make the even then, like even Souls, like it's such a weird case where like the combat was definitely important to them because it definitely just gets more complex as you go further in the series. But the story is also like so layered and like hard to find and comb through. But once you find it, you're like, these games are fucking so story rich if you look for it.
Mm-hmm.
It was just a different take on storytelling, but still great.
Hey there.
Instead of all this exposition, they're just like, yeah, go ahead and get lost, and maybe you'll figure something out along the way.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna start upgrading this thing.
It's weird that you think that would explode it, but instead it melts it somehow.
Oh, what?
Oh no!
In the game?
Guys, it's Urjeff Mekor.
Oh no, it's a dual boss fight.
No gay.
No ganking, please. Oh, it's a 3-person boss fight. Yeah, and see, like, I wouldn't call any one of these guys individually difficult, but they threw 3 of them at you at once. It's like,
wow.
Are you kidding me?
This is a Dark Souls 2 moment right here.
Yeah, they threw 3 guys with red health bars at you. You're like, bro, this isn't necessarily difficult as it is just gay.
Definitely help. This is cheating. Okay, deal with Green Man. Green Man is the focus.
Hey, bro.
Yes, keep doing that.
Forget how I beat these guys.
I never
Mashing square.
Kinda.
That's gay. Oh my god, he can do that. Ooh.
But yeah.
Time's money. I'm listening, man.
I'd probably put this almost at like,
Bro.
you know, for it being like a semi-Souls-like, I still also feel like this is closer to like a God of War. Only because there's no stamina bar for your attacks. You're just kind of swinging. And you can also adjust the difficulty and parry windows and all that shit to make it like not
come
so
on,
bad.
man.
This guy really likes God of War.
Pop in sometime.
No, I think it leans a bit more in that direction. It has a little bit of Souls influence, but God of War has parries too. Maybe the difference for this one that leans it closer to Souls is that like it also just has like a limited health resource supply. God of War also just doesn't give you a secondary health resource to heal from. You just kind of have to not get too fucked up.
You know what's one thing I like kind of realize about myself that like kind of like stops me from wanting to like, you know how like I was playing God of War for a little bit and then I stopped?
Yeah.
I think a big reason for why I didn't even continue is because like
2 great games in a row, yeah.
I feel like the story is good, but like am I getting out of it what I would have gotten out of it in the original trilogy? Absolutely not. I don't think so.
I mean, I think if you compare it to the original trilogy, you're just getting something, like you're getting to something different. Because the original trilogy did it still had like deep story moments, you know, but Kratos was just at like a different point in his life, right? He was still like young by his standards anyways. He was young and just fucking angry. And you know, he's returned to being like a parent, a father, and it's just a different time in his life. However long his life actually is, because bro's fucking immortal, he's a god, you know? And then,
Bro,
Yeah, I think
that grappling hook's
the
so
combat's
annoying.
different. It has a different focus. The combat is different compared to what it used to be, which was definitely more of a hack and slash kind of thing before.
Bro, how are you supposed to beat that? How?
Yeah.
It's so annoying.
Survive through bullshit. That's how. But no, I still think like it's a good game and the story is great.
Hello.
But they definitely went
Howdy
for a
ho.
more cinematic approach to the story, I think, than they did in the original trilogy. You know?
Did y'all see that?
What?
Oh my! I think I've experienced my first frame drop of this game.
Well, you
Wow.
probably had other ones you just didn't notice.
He said
No,
first.
like.
Wow.
Like
Yeah, that's what
ever
I'm saying. He
since
said
ever
first?
since the
No.
ever since the update that they did, this is like it doesn't what's the word?
It's not as often, not as frequent.
Did
Yeah,
you-
pretty much.
Did you watch the DLC shit for the new Liza P thing? Did you see that?
What's up?
AJ or me?
You.
Oh, I watched it, yeah. Why?
Alright, man. That's all I needed to know. I don't know. Yeah, I just know you don't have. I know you have no input on it. That's all. I was just curious if you watched it or not.
Well, what do you mean, no input? What do you want me to say? What, you want to talk about it? We can talk about it. I don't care.
I don't know. What'd you think about it?
I mean, it looks cool. I think that Whirligig Saw ripoff is definitely that. I was like, oh, it's a weapon that has like spinning blades. That's the Whirligig Saw.
You know
Just
what's
like how
cool
we
about
got
that
it in
weapon,
Elden
though?
Ring, and it was also different.
You know what's cool about that
the
weapon?
gunblade is cool.
You know what's cool about
The flamethrower spear is different. That was kind of neat looking. Yeah, I noticed a lot of animals. I was like, huh. And then there was the level Krat Zoo. Yeah, like it looks cool, but I don't know. I still think like I don't know. It comes down to game feel, and the game doesn't feel like it doesn't hit for me the way other like Souls games and like Souls likes do. I feel like I also don't really like many Souls likes,
Bruh.
which I think is a big thing. Like, I honestly can't tell you the last Souls like Souls like specifically that
you enjoyed
came out that I was like, yeah, this is good.
It was probably one of the Star Wars games, honestly.
No,
And even
neither one
then,
of
it was
these.
like, eh.
No, neither one of them. I
Really?
like
Not
them
even the
because
first one?
No, I like them because they're Star Wars, but
Oh, okay.
I don't necessarily care about the combat. I actually think the combat wasn't really my favorite, but I got through it because it's Star Wars, and I like Star Wars. And I also like this guy as like a Star Wars character. I like Cal,
Kestis.
and I like that he's also
Oh
live
my
act- like,
God,
he can
bro.
also potentially do live action shit. That's cool to me as well. You know, like all of that's very cool. At the end of the day, is the guy just using lightsabers, and the only way they could actually make it interesting was by giving him different styles? Yes. Like, that's the only way you can make,
you got him.
like, this shit interesting. Which,
Huh.
even then, they still could have done more, because if you know anything about Star Wars lore, even for, like, a singular, like, lightsaber, like, if you're using one lightsaber, right? There's like 5 or 6 different lightsaber like stances that you can do that all have different like combat applications.
What?
In
Did
the
he
lore?
fall? Oh, what the fuck?
You know, so like they still didn't go for depth rather than just variety of combat. They gave you
Oh.
different like styles where like dual blade, you know, gun blade, big blade, single blade. You know, they gave you all these different styles, but even just from a singular one lightsaber style, there's like 6 different schools of lightsaber combat that they didn't do. You know?
Is there a teabag in this game?
I don't think there's like a crouching.
That's
stealth
pretty
mechanic.
close. Hey, Zamboni!
That's pretty close.
Zamboni! Look at him! Woo!
He is sliding, yeah.
Attention! An
New
emission is
movement
about
tech,
to hit.
guys.
I finished. I won a threesome. Wait, yeah, 4.
Yeah, you
4
see,
people.
like, that wasn't necessarily overly difficult, then it was just like, this is bullshit. Why'd they make me fight 3?
Why did this open earlier?
But But yeah, I don't know. The Lies of P stuff was cool. The Gunblade is definitely cool. That is very cool.
I can't believe they made that weapon. It looks so cool.
It's a very cool weapon.
It looks so cool. I'm gonna go fucking. I promise you, I'm gonna go fucking crazy with that DLC, bro.
My only thing is that I wonder if it's customizable or not.
No, definitely not. That one is that one is a unique weapon. Absolutely.
Yeah, like it looks like it's
you know what is a customizable weapon though? The Whirligig weapon.
Is it? Yeah,
it is.
Really?
It is. Yeah. You can switch out the entire big ass blade for like anything else. And there's this weapon that I saw this dude using. It was a lightning sword, and there's a boss in the game called Laxatia, and she like buffs her sword with like lightning powers and shit, right? Now this sword has like the same motif going on where you buff your blade and your body with lightning, and one of your abilities is like you get to like dash around with like lightning and shit. Like
that's kind of cool.
And you get the move set of the Whirligig Saw thing, but with like a faster bladed weapon.
That is kind of cool.
I'm telling you, man, the weapon variety is clean, man. The weapon variety is so clean.
Well,
it was worth going here.
Variety isn't like pretty cool. Like you said, there is lots of customization to like experiment and do stuff. But again, that kind of leads to my point. Going back to the other conversation, like it's more of like it has a good story, but it also is like an action-oriented game because they took a lot of time to flesh out that combat aspect to really make it something worth like sinking your teeth into. So like yeah, I know it's a good game. It just doesn't really hit for me.
I'm just saying, man, you know. I'm just saying.
No, I agree with you. I do.
It just doesn't.
Like and the DLC looks like it's gonna be good. I like the idea of like changing up like the tone and like setting a little bit. Like some kind of cold tundra ice place looks like a really cool change of pace for the game that mostly takes place in what I would consider to be like.
And that's only the first level.
Yeah, and like I feel like from what I have seen of like other people playing the game and what I've experienced, it takes you a little bit to like someplace newer compared to what is more or less just like a city with lots of districts. You know, which is a good variety. You know, do I think it reaches like Bloodborne's level of like variety in like locales? Not necessarily.
No, not really.
You know, you reach like you go from like a city in decline that's like experiencing like some horrible shit to literal nightmare fuel, like that you can barely describe. Like
that's a bonus challenge.
In locale.
You found a challenge room.
It might not be a combat one though. It could be movement. This looks like movement.
This is a movement one.
Boo! These things sucked. I did not like these at all. This is part of the reason why I didn't go for the platinum. I experienced like one of these that was like really bullshit. I beat it and I was like, I don't like these at all. These are whack.
They look cool in motion, but
what happened?
In motion, but like there's a lot of bullshit involved that I wasn't like a huge fan of. It also just kind of took me out because I don't know. You just don't really do shit like this in Star Wars.
What do you do? What is that?
I think you just stay on the hook.
That's what I did.
That or you're going the wrong, like you went the wrong one. Because sometimes they give you like they trick you.
Oh.
And they make you take
this
like,
one doesn't.
The thing that's so interesting to me though is like, you know, like when you like what you're saying with like what you're seeing with like the new content and stuff like that, and even just the game in general.
Yeah.
You say. You said that, like, you know, Liza P looks really cool and it's fun to watch, but playing
I'm not necessarily saying fun to watch.
Okay.
I can say that the game has, like, the right visuals and, like, some things can look cool, but when I'm playing through it, like, when I have played through it, it just doesn't feel very good to me. And I know, I understand I'm an outlier to that, but I'm not gonna be like the game's terrible, the game's trash. I'll joke about that, but it does have like things that are good. Like the visual clarity and design of things is really nice. Like the aesthetics are good. I think the DLC is a step in a better direction because the majority of the game kind of looks the same as far as environments and shit. Oh yeah, there you go. Now it is getting the groove.
Now we're moving.
You might want to turn that shit around now. Yup.
What are you supposed to do?
Yeah, I think you
turn
had to
it
turn
around?
I think you had to turn around to find the latch point, probably.
Ah.
Because you can turn around on the fly, yeah.
Because, like, personally, if I like something enough, if I had a bad first experience, I'll take a break. You know, I'll take a break and be like, okay, it's fine. I will come back to this, and I think I'll enjoy it more.
Back of the head, yo.
and I'll tell myself, okay, I'll come back to this another time, and you know, I might like it more, right?
I agree with that.
Like
I can understand that sentiment. I
like
do.
from me from the jump, when I saw Liza P, I was like, I'm gonna play the fuck out of this game. Like there was nothing that was gonna stop me from then on, right?
Like I played the DLC, and from the DLC, my opinion was initially formed that I was like,
get it.
I don't know if because you remember I even said this back then. I was like, I don't know if I really like it. You know, there's something about it that just didn't really hit for me when I played through. Not the DLC, the demo.
Yeah.
Like when I played through the demo, I was like, I don't necessarily know if I really like if this is really my thing. Like yeah, and I think like that opinion still stands even after having actually purchased the game and playing through it to an extent, you know, like
no.
That's why I hated these challenges, bro. I was like, these are fucking lame, bro.
I understand what to do on that one though.
Yeah.
Why you push me on this one?
So they give you a lot of them too.
So basically, like, the way I understand it is, like, you just, like, your interest in the game was never at, like, an all-time high. It was just like a... okay.
The trailer before playing it was probably the most interested I was, and then I played the demo and I was like, I was like, it's cool, but I don't know. I don't know if I really vibe with it. And I think that's where my opinion kind of stands after having played it for 4 hours maybe. About 4? Yeah, I think about 4 hours.
Oh, you're moving.
That was a good.
I think that's what I was supposed to do, but like now what?
I think you're supposed to go the other way. Yeah. I think you had to turn around and go the other way.
I was gonna be like, I think really? You're dead.
I think so. At least that's what it looks like to me.
Let me try the other way.
Like, the last thing I could think of that you were, like, super enthralled in was,
it was Claire.
Claire.
And you know what's awesome? I didn't know shit about that game till I saw it, and I was like, this looks interesting. And I booted it up, and I was like, fuck, this... But you gotta remember, I also love fucking, like, RPGs, especially turn-based. Oh, definitely not that way either. Where are you going?
I don't know.
Here? Oh, you know what? Sometimes they do add like wall run segments to these, so you might have to. There might be some place you're supposed to wall run instead. Maybe look around for that.
This is a dumb segment. Why I gotta do this? I can't because I was gonna get hit by that, bro. Oh my god.
But yeah, like Claire was by surprise, but it had everything I did like. Right, the combat was engaging in that, dude. When I had to refight Simon, the final, like, the secret boss at the end of the game, right? Like, when I refought him, before I hit him for fucking... I did, like, maybe 10 runs where I was just, like, playing him normally. And then I got the setup where I was like, oh, never mind, I could try this. And then I fucking one-shot him.
Jump!
Prior to that, I was actually hitting his, like, fucking 27-hit parries and shit. Because, like, the time I fought him previously had actually, like, sunk in a little bit. And I was like, oh, I think I'm finally starting to get it now. But I was just so OP at that moment that I was just like, okay, well, it's over. Like, and that might be to a detriment of how powerful the game can actually make you through the mechanics and what they offer.
Yeah.
But, like, the combat was good. Like, oh, you're going up to the left. You see that? You're going up there.
Grab, bro.
You saw that up there, so you gotta go, I think, to the right, and then you gotta go to the left when you're up there.
So I gotta take the green thing again.
I think so. Yeah, because it looks like there's one you can get on the left, and there's also another one on the right that's like further up.
Is this worth it?
Probably not, but I know there's the thing is what I didn't like. There's a trophy attached to doing all of these. All of these, what they call like rift tears, I think, or force tears. So you're doing all of these if you want the platinum trophy, which kind of bummed me out. I was like, I would have liked to have gotten the platinum.
So let me ask you this, since we're on the topic of what kind of games we like.
So up there, right there, AJ.
So my another question. Another question I have is like,
bruh.
Yeah.
It's so delayed.
For a game that you like let's say there's a game you're interested in, but it doesn't have the prerequisites you would normally associate with a game you like.
Yeah.
Do you think it's like, do you think that ever happens where it's like, I found this game, it looks really interesting. Yeah,
that's like not something I would normally play.
Yeah.
I'd have to look at my library to see if because I'm trying to recall if I've ever had a moment like that. So let me just I'll picture this right here. Let me see.
That's sad.
No, that's not high enough, bro.
I like to think I take chances on games.
What did I do wrong?
For what I play. And I've certainly taken a chance on a couple of games before and just been like,
I feel like Returnal was low-key one of them.
Returnal was low-key one, because I like third-person shooters, but I think I also got it due to the fact of when it released, there wasn't really too much else on PS5,
Right.
So I think Returnal is almost like a game of circumstance, and but it does feel good to play.
It goes too fast.
I would say maybe Armored Core counts. It is a From Software game, so I could have faith in the developer, but it's also just wildly out there because it's just not a game I played where mech builder. But you know what else though? I also like mechs.
I would have been really pissed if that hit, bro. I would have been so mad.
Mechs, so I could see I was like, I might like this because it's made by a developer I like, and it also has mechs. I like mechs.
Yeah.
I'm taking
skill point. That's worth it, I guess.
When was the last time you did one of those?
I don't even remember any of these.
You know what I would say was one that I think I took a chance on that actually ended up being very entertaining for me? Resident Evil 4. The remake?
Interesting. Yeah, that's true.
Even though it was a remake, I only played the original to some extent through a friend of mine that had it.
Yep.
But when it came out, I remember just being like, I kind of want to play this. And it ended up being very
That's not fair.
And it's while it is a third-person shooter, it's different in its application of it. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
I'd call it a third-person shooter, but
I think they emphasized the action elements in that remake more so than the original.
Yeah,
and made it its own thing.
Yeah, and I think I enjoyed that. I really did enjoy my time with that game when I played through. It was a very fun playthrough of that game.
This looks like a boss room. No.
This looks like a nothing room. Ugh. Fucker.
Even Control. Control is a third-person shooter too. Yeah, even that counts.
That game felt... I don't know. Something about that game, I just was like... combat feels... It felt... I don't know. Maybe, I did not give it enough time. I will say that. I feel like if I gave it some more time, the combat will open up and be a little bit more entertaining to me.
Because the thing is, right, that's another game where, you gotta, earn your way to, the good shit. And so it takes, like you said, it takes time to get into.
Yep. It's a slow burn type of game.
Very much so. Yeah. A lot of running around, but yeah, no, solid. Yeah, a very good game.
Hippie. What's this? Huh. I like that.
You know what's hilarious?
What?
Is like, I mean, okay, like, of course, I feel like everybody here has had their first person shooter phase. Am I correct? Like, you know, Call of Duty, Halo, shit like that, right?
Of course.
I was one of those kids. And then
like I never really had a first person shooter phase.
Really?
No, like I think from the jump, I like my friends, like my cousin Angel and our mutual friend Jose, right? Like they loved Call of Duty. They loved playing it. They had Xboxes, so they played Call of Duty. I didn't have an Xbox. I never played like Call of Duty during its peak eras. I just didn't. I knew all the jokes and memes. Like the lobbies were toxic. It was always little kids screaming,
hilarious.
"Fuck your mom, fuck your
yeah,
mom."
Fuck your mom, bang.
But like,
yeah.
But like I never really like got into it like that, and it was never really something I was necessarily interested in getting into. So no, I never really had that phase with like those types of games.
That's cool.
And I think that's probably why I don't like them now either, because like I just have no attachment to them in that sense. Like the closest I get is Borderlands. Borderlands is my first person shooter phase. Because I played that with my cousin, because he owned Borderlands 2.
Ooh.
So I played that with him. So my first experience with Borderlands was Borderlands 2 split screen on the Xbox 360, or I think, Xbox 360 Borderlands 2. That was like my first person shooter game.
Yeah.
And that's why I like Borderlands, because like it has roots from when I was younger, you know. And I think that's pretty much it. For me.
That's so weird. That's interesting.
Yeah, because my consoles growing up was literally like, I had a PlayStation, a Nintendo 64, and the Nintendo 64 and PlayStation were fucking, what was it, yard sale, like, purchases that my dad got. Yep. So I had limited games on there. Like, my love of, like, S.T.A.L.K.E.R comes through, like, I think both versions of the game.
Yup, PS2, GameCube, yup.
Yeah, well, my PS2 my friend had, but I didn't have it. Not that one, but I did play it there. But I played the GameCube version, and that's why
I rented the
Soul
GameCube version, but I have the PS2 version.
Like, the reason why I can enjoy a game like Red Dead, and even to an extent Grand Theft Auto 5 for, like, the story aspects, is because I played an equivalent of those games on the GameCube, which was True Crime, Streets of L.A., and then True Crime,
I heard
Streets
about
of
that.
New York.
Yeah, those games are
basically just GTA like clones, but you just play as a police officer solving like a crime drama.
Yep.
So I enjoyed those games because they were literally the same. They were violent, profanity driven, like over the top games. And that's why I could play Grand Theft Auto 5 and be like, this game's story is cool. Because those games didn't have multiplayer, right? I played them for the story because that's all they had at the time. So I don't play GTA 5 and Red Dead 2 for multiplayer. I play it for story. Which is why I'm interested in Grand Theft Auto 6. Because the story is there's gonna be a lot of it. And it'll be interesting. You know, it's gonna be like playing through like a movie probably.
Definitely.
And then once I beat it, I'm probably gonna put it down.
Put it down like
I'm probably not gonna be touching the multiplayer. But yeah, no, like I think that's kind of where it is. As far as like games that I took a chance on that ended up like surprising me, I don't know. I don't really know if I have those. Like I'm looking at it and I feel like most of what I get is kind of like safe picks.
I could tell you the one.
Maybe like Nier Automata.
I could tell you the one that I was like, you know what? Let me give this a shot because I don't know, but I heard interesting things.
Yeah.
And I've said this game before. I've said it before. I even put one of our good buddies. He's in the call right now. I already put him on this game.
What was it?
Metro Exodus.
Oh, Metro.
Oh yeah.
Metro Exodus was that game for me, and I was like, because it was on sale. It was stupid dirt cheap. It was like $10. And I was like, damn, you know what?
That's an easy buy.
And I was like, you know, this game came out like 2 some odd years ago. I heard some interesting things about it. It's got like a neat atmosphere. Let me try it out. Boy, was I in for a fucking ride. That game was something else. Like, and it put me onto a whole other subgenre of first-person shooters, and even the survival slash horror genre. Like,
yeah, no, for sure. No,
I like appreciate those
I
two
get
genres more so than ever before. Like, it's like insane.
You know, like, I think most of what I get is within the realm of games that I have experienced before, and that's why I'm usually alright with what I buy. Once in a while, I buy a game like, nah, it wasn't worth it. But I think most of what I get, like, is within the realm of, like, what I would play.
Right.
Like, Helldivers 2 is probably the next closest I would say, like, is a game that, like,
Industrial
shoots that I enjoy, right? That was a buy that I was not sure on when I first purchased it, right? Like, I got into it and I was like, maybe I'll like this. I ended up loving it. It's an awesome game. I think it's a lot of fun when you're, like, really in it and there's a lot to go on. My passion has dulled for it over time, but it is one of those games where, like, I was not sure because I knew it was like, okay, it's like a shooter. It is third person, but also has first person. And I was like, well, maybe, you know, I might like this. And it ended up being a great time. I have, like, fucking, I think more hours in that than I do Borderlands 3, you know?
Yeah, I could see that. I got that game specifically because of you guys. Bottom line, like
fine.
that was like the one thing I was like, you know what, I'll buy this game because of the memes, and it's also funny, and like, yeah, it might be fun.
Yeah, and sometimes it's very, very fun to play. There are definitely periods of that game that I absolutely hated, though. When missions were messed up, when games were fucking crashing all the time, that shit was dog shit. But are there parts that I'm really into? Yeah, there's tons of parts that are really cool. That I've enjoyed. But yeah, like, I don't know. I think most of what I get is within the realm of, like, what I would probably like, or at least that I am semi-interested in, that I will try. And I think that's why I'm not typically, like, overly disappointed with what I pick up. Yeah, I think that's probably where I'm at on that.
Oh, that's where the light is coming from. It's only from that one little thing there.
Where'd it go? Where's it at? This?
Yeah, these maps the maps in this game are so dog shit. Like, in the first game, they were trash. In this game, they're slightly better, but still not great. Trying to, like, map readability is so dog shit in fucking Jedi Survivor and Jedi Fallen Order. It's just not good. I hate it. I hate looking at the map. I
heard that a squad was spotted by the dry lake south of the AA complex. South?
Where's the submission that I just got? Bruh. This is...
I actually would like to find those people. Where is the AA complex?
Is this it? No.
Volkov AA complex. Okay, so... And they said south? Fuck, I don't know.
You know what I'll say? There were
Liar
always
Terror.
some quirks and qualms that I was, like, unsure of. Deathverse being a free game kind of opened me up to the PvE, like PvPvE style game, to where I'm interested in subgenres of that. Right? Like, I'm interested in Arc Raiders, you know.
Yeah.
The concept of Bloodborne's Just Blood sequel, like, was interesting to me because I played something already very similar, where it's player versus environment type shit. So, like, I wasn't immediately put off by that idea, you know, if that makes sense. Like, that's a game that I wouldn't normally associate with myself, that I tried and I ended up enjoying. for what it was, you know, it wasn't like overly crazy, but did I like enjoy that style of game? I was like more than I thought that I would, you know, to the point where like that is a more interesting genre for me to try now, which is why like whenever Arc Raiders comes to consoles, I'm like, yeah, I'll try that, I'll play that. Like I really want to try that because I think it'd be cool. It's also like a
I'll definitely try it.
shooter. It's like a
I'll
third
try
person.
it.
I think it has third person or first person. I think it's third person though, mostly.
I think it's third person for the most
Which
part.
is also like in a genre that I am somewhat familiar with. So like I'm kind of cool with that idea.
I need to.
Like, I'm interested.
I need to ask a question here because my compass abilities is yeah. You might actually have to look at what I'm.
Yeah, let me see.
Look at what I'm doing here. Okay, so here's
hold on. Let me load up. Let me load. Okay.
Yeah. So here's the gist. So I talked
North
to a
is
guy.
red.
I know.
Okay.
I'm looking for south.
Oh, okay. South is blue then.
So then it would be okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's easy.
South is blue because north is typically always red. So if there's another color, that's because that's where you're headed. You're headed south, yeah.
So okay, but like I'm trying to
open your map. Open your map.
Yeah.
Zoom out all the way.
Okay.
Okay.
It's not where
all the
that's
way out.
This is it.
Is this it? Is this the full map?
Yeah.
Okay. So you're facing.
I'm facing this way.
Where is this?
It's weird because, like, from a
handling
map
depot.
perspective, it looks like you're west. You're facing west. Go back to your compass now. Don't move around.
It'll be on the top left.
So, north, east, south, west, but you're facing that direction there.
I'm so lost.
I'd say aim for the blue, and it needs to be pointed up.
Okay.
Yeah, and then open your map now.
What?
Looks weird because it looks like you're going north, but the compass is absolutely pointing south because red is always north.
Yeah, I don't know how to use a basic compass. That's why I was like asking you.
Well, I think the map orientation is confusing. The map orientation is confusing for the compass orientation, I think. But red is always north, so the opposite of that will be south, always.
Okay.
So
wait, is it on a different
If it's
planet?
not right, then they might have messed something up on the compass. Like,
Nah.
if this is, like, if it's fucking you up, it's because they fucked something up with this game's map and compass.
I don't know. I'm not so sure. I don't think
Coruscant.
if you are correct, if this blue line leads me to what I think it's leading me to, then it'll probably be correct. Holy shit, what is the radiation in this area? I think it a minute. Basically, I asked a dude, I was like, hey, I need a gang to help me go to Pripyat. You know anybody? And he's like, oh yeah, I know a gang of people, man. Yeah, they're on the south of the AA complex, bro. It's the Monolith faction. Oh, by the way, I was just joking. And I was like, oh, I'm taking that shit serious because like I need a real group. And they're like, bro, like that's Monolith though. They evil and shit. You know, you don't want to talk to them. And I was like, oh, so you not joking? Okay, got it. So now I'm looking. That's what I'm doing now. So I'm looking for this group. These people are like ex-Monolith though. I've seen them in the second game, or not the second game. Stalker 2. Stalker 2 is not the second game, but kind of confusing.
Right.
Anyway,
Convoluted.
Yeah. So I'm just. Oh. I see a green dot. I see a star. What's here? No fucking way. They're underneath her?
Hello.
It's just a dude sleeping. I'm hurt. Oh no, he's hurt.
Вот это выручило.
Wake up, buddy.
Wake up, samurai. You gotta.
Yeah, wake the fuck up, samurai. We got a city to burn.
You don't feel like talking.
Can you suggest anyone that's not too tied down to be willing? Yeah. Everyone knows that Duty's got the best fighters, but we've got other objectives at the moment. Okay, well, you're not very helpful, buddy.
Time's money. Get talking.
Yeah,
I think I'm soft locked.
Oh, fuck.
I can't get out.
Oh, my fucking god.
What the fuck was that?
That's a fucking controller. Oh my god. I'm about to fucking die, bro. Hold on. That's a goddamn controller. Now, the interesting thing about controllers, how the fuck is this guy okay?
He's being controlled.
Where
He's being controlled. Oh, literally.
What?
Oh wait, no. Oh shit.
Oh no.
Oh shit, did he just get him?
How do I... How am I supposed to get there?
Where did he go? What? Oh, what
I'm
the
stuck. I'm stuck.
Oh my god, I need to reload. Oh, this is bad. This is bad.
Am I stuck here?
What? Shoot the gun.
Why does he look like that?
He's a half monkey, half human breed.
Why is he
Oh shit.
fucking you up?
Oh my god, why is he fucking with my controls? Wait, he's the controller! Oh shit, that's right! I actually forgot about that. Oh, there's two? Oh, there's two of them. Okay, there's one dead. That's good. This thing... Why is nothing loaded? Holy shit. I gotta shoot. Okay. Why is nothing loaded? Bro.
I think I'm actually
There we
stuck.
go.
I've
Thank
soft-locked myself. I'm soft-locked.
What do you mean you're soft-locked?
Well, I can't go anywhere from here. Like, I literally can't go anywhere. And I can't teleport to there, which I want to go.
There's no way you're soft-locked. You're missing something.
No, like, I've checked this whole area.
Hold on. Let me go look.
Alright, so this was a little cutscene type of thing that I can't go back to, and I made the mistake of going back in here because I thought that's where you're supposed to go, but I can't go back.
Wait. What do you mean you can't go back?
I can't go. Like, do you think I could make that jump?
And go around the other way. What was the other thing?
The other thing.
Well,
so
no,
like,
like show me like in game. Like stop looking at the map.
Other way of like, there's no other way here.
What's inside there though? In this area you're in right now.
So this was a previous encounter. That's like it's a one-off. So like it did a little cutscene at this point because like you go up the elevator, and then it's just a one-off. Like it's nothing to continue about. Like the issue here is I don't know if I think I had to go back there, but I don't know if I can. Yeah, like.
I think that's a funny ass falling animation. You're definitely not supposed to go back there.
Yeah.
No way. I think you're missing something to look around at though for sure.
Maybe, I mean like oh there's that, but like I can't really get back up there.
That's a zip line. Yeah, you can get back up there.
Can I? Like
yeah, you can't just jump up there?
I can do that.
Yeah. And then
Jesus.
What?
Yeah. Yeah, you go up there.
This game's so jank.
Yeah. There you go.
Bruh.
Yeah,
This game's so jank. Well,
it's not jank. Maybe your brain is jank.
No, you're jank.
You just didn't see the ledge you could jump onto. I was like, wait a minute, no, ain't no way you're soft locked.
How are you supposed to? What is this?
I didn't end up finding the group, which is unfortunate. But I've been in this area before. Not that that's a bad thing because there's a few things that I missed here, actually, so this is not a bad thing at all.
He's played these games before.
I haven't played this game fully yet. I've played these games before, but I don't know what everything or where shit is in this game, so.
Y'all remember when Ip Man was a Jedi?
He was never a Jedi.
But he was one with the Force.
Yeah, but he wasn't a Jedi. He just like really believed in that shit, like a religion.
Where is this group?
Fucking, you know who was a Jedi though?
Oh.
You know who was a Jedi?
Who?
That gambling dude from Squid Game. The main character of season 1?
Oh,
he was a Jedi.
Oh, true.
Yeah, in like a shit fucking show.
What? Squid Game?
Yeah, the guy in Squid Game was a Jedi.
Whoa, but you just said it was a shit show. What the fuck are we?
The show he was in where he was a Jedi.
Oh, I see. I was like, damn, bro, that's a good show. What do you mean?
Not necessarily because of him, but the show itself was shit. But his character was interesting, at least for a little bit, from what I heard.
That seems closer.
I'm gonna go back to that area that dude said you should go south of, and I'm just gonna go the opposite direction, and if I see them, I'm gonna be a little bit shocked and disappointed. Oh, I hear zombies.
You know what I'd say was a pretty risky buy at first.
What? What's that?
That was bad.
In all fairness, I think Baldur's Gate 3 was.
I agree.
Because,
I bought
like,
that shit and it was a risk.
Well, that's different for you. But for me, like, there were games that were not like this, but still turn-based that I'd played, but not on this scale, you know?
Yeah.
Especially not with as many mechanics that are in it for, like, class customization and like, choices mattering and things like that. Like, I hadn't really played a game like this before that. And I was pleasantly surprised by that, obviously, and, you know, went on to get Game of the Year, and it's fucking incredible for that, but definitely took a chance on that. Got about 400 hours in that shit. Good fucking game.
Where are you supposed to go? Climb?
And that's another one where, like, you know, you're in, like, the minority of people that, like, don't like the game. Even though it's, you know, by a wide margin considered great, it's the same vein with me and Liza P.
I'm not saying... No. Listen, I didn't say I didn't like the game. I'm saying it doesn't mesh with me. Just like Liza P doesn't mesh with you. It's the same thing. And I think I would like it more if I just give it a chance, but I'm also not the type of person to, like, waste too much time on a game that, like, I feel like we're just talking back and forth, like we're you know, we have the same brain cells, but it's for different types of games.
It's
you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's for different things, right? Yeah. I 100% agree. Like, I don't think I'd like a game like S.T.A.L.K.E.R, but I can see the appreciation for someone that does like it, because I see elements of it that are interesting, but I don't think I'd actually enjoy it myself.
This is strange. I'm supposed to reach there?
Like, one of my biggest things.
I do think, and I'm still surprised you haven't played it, is I do think that Sifu messes with you perfectly, but you just had never played it. You just never bothered to play it.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just
you just need to try it, and I promise you, you're gonna be like, this is cool.
How are you supposed to get out there?
Because it's everything you like in, like, your action games. In another, like, combat-focused game. Then I think you'd enjoy that, but you just, I don't know, you just don't try it. And it's one of the few things I'm just like, wow, I just have to try it. You'll probably like it more than I did, and I think it's cool, but I also think it's, like,
that's not
fucking
possible.
hard. But I think you'd find
this.
it way more entertaining than I did, and I still thought it was cool. for what it was.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I'll try it at some point for sure. I will.
You say that, and yet.
Well, hey, listen, I got the game. I have the game.
The day you do, I'm gonna be like, what? Because I'm be like,
what?
I never thought
He did it. Oh my god! And then I'm gonna play it for like 1,000 hours, and then you're gonna be like, oh, why is he playing that game?
Literally, bro. Because this is what happens. You're like, oh no. Then you get into it, and then you just don't get off it. And I'm like, bro, like, just come play something else. Just give me 2 hours.
And I'm like,
2 hours
yeah.
in another game. You're like, nah, 1,000 hours in Sekiro first.
Yep. I don't remember how many hours I put into Sekiro. Probably like
definitely more than me, and I got 212.
Oh yeah.
You probably have double that.
I probably
triple.
like have like 400 or something. I'm assuming.
Yeah, I think you at least have double, but I don't think you tripled. But have you platinumed it? That's the real question.
I did. It was easy.
Did you platinum Sekiro?
I did. I platinumed Sekiro without even wanting to. Like, it just happened.
I actually want to see if anything is actually missable in this shit. Is that because obviously there's the different endings, but you played a bunch of them.
I mean, there might have been like a thing or two that was like, oh, okay, yeah, just go grab this or whatever. But then that was it. Like, I was just like, oh, okay.
When did I platinum this game? Oh, wow. Wait, so I came back to this game, but why did I come back to it? Because
Sekiro, bro.
I'm trying to figure out, like, why, like, what didn't I do right away? Okay, I hadn't fully upgraded everything. Oh, I see what happened. So I beat the game, and I beat Ishin, like, on the 31st in 2019, right? But I did not get all the endings until almost a year later. I did Immortal Severance ending, but I didn't do Purification, Return, or the Shura ending until later on.
Stalker,
so I had to return to get all the endings.
Oh, I found it!
Like,
holy shit!
Upgrades.
I found the group! X Monolith!
Oh yeah, right. So I didn't get that fight either.
Yeah, there he is. Why does Strider look black? The fuck?
Why not?
Because he's a white dude. He's a white dude. He's supposed to be white.
Yeah, it's not really possible to miss anything in Sekiro.
Hello, Stalker. Could you help us? Yeah, sure. What happened? Well, we don't remember how we got here. I remember that we were a monolith squad. We had this burning desire to reach the center of the zone. That's where the monolith is. It's a meteor that brought the beginnings of new life from other planets. I remember reaching the CNPP together, and then it's all fragmented. I remember a bright light, cosmic cold, and a clear voice. Everything was just perfect. I don't remember what that voice ordered me to do now. Several years of my life just gone. The boys are the same. We don't know what to do. We definitely need somewhere to take cover from emissions and mutants, right? Do you have any ideas about where we would be safe? There's a stalker base not far from here. I can point it out to you on the map. I'm not sure that's safe. When we were on our way to the CMPP, we were treated with suspicion. I think we actually killed stalkers afterwards. Do you know how people treat our faction right now? They'll probably start shooting. Can you help us?
Racism.
Could you tell everyone at the stalker camp that we're not killers anymore? Could you speak to them and get them to accept us? No problem. I'll speak to them the next time I'm at the base. Monolith survivors. Talk to the Yaniv residents about cover. Okay, nice. Yeah, I like these dudes. They're nice.
Yeah, see, look, there's another example, right? You have literally double the amount of hours I do in Elden Ring, yet no platinum. Bro.
Yeah.
No platinum. What are you missing? Let me see.
Crazy, huh?
You're missing 2 things. What are you
That's it?
missing?
Really?
Yeah. Oh, okay. So you've never collected all... You never got all the legendary ashes
Nope.
And you've never collected all the sorceries and incantations, but only like the ones that they want you to get, like the legendary shit. That's literally it. You just didn't do the 2 collecting things.
Yeah, like who the fuck cares about that? If I'm not gonna use them all, why the fuck do I care?
But that's, I don't know, it's just another aspect of the game like you just never really engaged in then. At least not enough to like its fullest extent.
Of course. Why am I like?
You don't think you'd enjoy like a spell sword, like spellcastery type build?
Well, of course I maybe would, but if I'm not planning for it, then why should I give a shit, right? Like if I well, here's the thing. Here's the thing.
Them on one, you can collect them all in one playthrough and then just have them for the rest of any other playthrough. I gotta see this one too. What about this? What about this?
Oh hell yeah!
Bro, this segment is so unfair. Come here.
Oh, there you go, buddy. You got him.
Holy shit! You passed me in hours on For Honor. Jesus Christ.
Yup, I play that shit every day.
Yo, 1540
You sound proud of it.
1451.
No.
Hey, that's actually funny. We have the exact same percentage completion on Borderlands 2. And yet...
On what?
I have 3 more trophies than you. And somehow we're both at 59%. What the fuck is this bullshit?
What game? What game?
Borderlands 3.
This is ours? Or...
No, completion.
Oh.
59% of the way there, but at different like trophy values for each one. That's different.
Well, you gotta think about it this way, right? You took me through the whole game with you. With all the knowledge you have.
Fair.
Think about that.
I know there's another one in here that's just like this, where you have way more than me, but yet somehow... Oh, that's the PS5 version now. This doesn't count.
I just came across a whole new area with a whole bunch of rats. A whole bunch of fucking rats around here.
Yes, they did the PS4 versions.
Whole bunch of rats.
Bunch of rats. Ugly fucking rats. Oh, that's already dead. Yeah, he did. God, this game. You know what? This might be the best Stalker game, actually. I'm not even gonna lie. This game has given me so many multitude of things of like different interactions and things I could do. Like the game never feels boring. It's a smaller map, but like it's nice and condensed. It's like it's got everything I don't know. It's just good. It's just good. I'm not bored at all. Sometimes I'd be playing the other games and I'm like, damn, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I don't know what to do.
I'm getting kind of bored.
I'm getting a little bored. I mean, to be fair, I never beat this game. But like,
that's fair.
Well, here's the other thing though. I played Clear Sky, which is the second game. Never beat the game, but I got close, very, 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 very close to the end. Just never beat it. But I hadn't like really like explored all of what that game has to offer either. But I think this game, Call of Pripyat, the third game, has hands down the best mechanics and systems in place out of all the games. I think it has the best gameplay out of all of them. Even the newest game.
I love how it just one-shots. Ooh. I get it now.
Hail and well met.
For Tanalo. For Rivas. British.
British.
I learned that majority of the Bethlehem Raiders are they're just British. For no reason.
Is it for no reason, or
It's for no reason, man.
is there maybe a reason you just don't know what the reason is?
It makes them more hateful.
Go on.
That's crazy.
He just really does not like British. But you like Steve Fox. He's British.
He grew on me.
He grew on me.
Hey, B.
This is disgusting.
Yeah.
We really both somehow put like over 200 hours into Street Fighter 5. What the fuck?
Yup. That's when we played with
crazy.
Piglet. That's when we were playing with Piglet, man.
I can't even believe that shit. That blows my mind.
Yeah, man. We were fighting gamers back then.
You know what else is crazy? Back on Neo 2 PS4 like timing, I actually have more hours than you on Neo 2 on PS4.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I played for like one playthrough and then I was done. Meanwhile, you were like, "Oh yeah, I just got to Way of the Wise and then I stopped." And I was like, "Oh yeah."
Yeah, I got there. I think I got all my platinum trophies and then I was done.
Yeah, you were like,
wise and
I
that's
remember the conversation we had. You were like, "Yeah, I was gonna play until Way of the Neo, but I don't know. I feel like I saw everything already." And I was like,
I
"Yeah,
got bored."
fair enough." I was like, "Fair enough, man."
I had 600 hours on that shit. My god.
My god, you were a Neo gamer.
But for like fucking, how long ago was it? 4 years ago?
That was like 4 or 5 years ago.
4 years ago!
That could have been even longer, honestly. It could have been even like a longer
PS4,
time ago.
So it was definitely at least 4. It says it right here. Played 4 years ago.
Fuck, where am I going? I am just...
Is this a war crime?
I'm just going places. Oh, Jesus Christ. What the fuck is this?
Is this a war crime?
Absolutely. You're playing with that man's soul.
Yeah.
Fucking Darth Vader at... Oh, shit.
Damn, how'd you play Code Vein for 220 hours?
You played Code Vein for that long?
Yes.
I played it for the 66 while we were doing the multiplayer, bro. What were you doing?
He was enjoying his time.
I mean, you know me, man. I was playing that shit.
Booty cheeks, yo.
Does this thing damage me? It does not damage me. What the fuck is this? That's weird.
Ooh, it heals me a lot. This is good.
This looks like electricity, but it's not doing shit to me. Very strange. Very, very strange.
Alright. Time to use big brain. Here's the big brain.
What the fuck is going on here? There is something going on, and I don't know if I like it.
There's another one that surprises me. Right here. So, you really like Nier Replicant, right? That was like your shit, right?
I liked it a lot for the story, not so much for the gameplay, but yes, I liked it. It was good.
Yeah. So, maybe that's why. Because I was like, alright with it, but then Nier Automata, I fully finished that game, and you've like never bothered. Like, you tried it, you're just like, eh.
Yeah, I tried the start, and I never passed through it, so I was like, nah.
It's another one, man. Although Nier Automata is kind of funny like that because, that game, like the way they go about doing trophies is like any trophy that you felt was like too stupid, you just buy it.
Oh, what?
Like in in-game inventory. Like if you wanted to like get a fully completed like playthrough and shit, you could just do that. I think I only did it for like 1 or 2 things, but I did do all the endings.
That's fucking dumb. What the hell?
It's literally just because at one point in the game, I think at the end of the game, like if you really want to like finish it out, they're just like, you have to fully delete your save file. And I was like, bro,
Oh, I see.
I gotta fully delete my save, which means that, you know, any progress you've made on trophies is just over. So they give you that option in case you want to get, like, the platinum and just be
I want to
done with
show
it.
you something real quick. There's something very strange about this tunnel I just found, right? So, like... So check this out, right? So I'm going through this little hallway, right?
Yeah.
Now pay attention to where I am on the map here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Ventilation complex.
Okay.
So I'm going in here. First thing I see is this weird shit. I'm like, oh, that's interesting. Looks like electricity, right? It doesn't do shit to me.
Okay.
Same with over here. I go over here.
Okay.
This shit doesn't do anything to me. Now I'm like, okay, very strange. Now I'm gonna keep going here. Now watch the mini-map. Look at the mini-map. Just keep watching it.
Okay.
You saw that?
Hey, wait a minute.
Now look at the room.
Oh, they put you back in the same spot.
What kind of Cthulhu shit is going on here? What the fuck does this mean? This is so strange to me, because this has never happened in any of the other games I've played, and it's only here. Only here. Watch, I'll go through this again. Look at this. And it happens again. It keeps going on and on and on.
It's like teleporting you.
Yeah. It's weird, right?
Have you tried not going through them?
Yeah, I try. Yeah, I just
go through them?
I just go back, and I'm here.
No, I mean like when you're walking, like in that room though. Like, do you think it only happens when you walk through this weird lightning? Or
you know what? I didn't think about that. Maybe let's see.
If you just don't touch them, does it still do if you just don't touch it? Yeah.
There's like a whole thing over there. Nothing over there. I don't know. Now let's see. Same thing? Same deal? Yep, same deal.
Oh.
Isn't that weird?
That's interesting.
There is so many weird things in this game. Wait, I just realized something.
What?
1, 2, 3.
What if you have to pass
4.
through all of those to not get teleported?
Or maybe it's the opposite.
Is it adding more?
It's adding more.
Oh.
What is going on here?
So it just did more.
Yeah, it did.
So wait, let's listen close here.
Here, I'm gonna save this real quick, cause
yeah, it's weird.
I'm gonna save that. It's also telling me. Oh no, never mind.
Alright, so 1,
2, 3.
It's the same 4.
4 again.
What if you try walking through all 4 of them now? What if you only traverse the room walking through all of them?
Okay.
And then the next one. And you go through this one. And you go through the one down there. And then you go.
Let's see.
Ow!
Oh!
Nope, same thing again.
That was weird.
1,
Any more? Are there more
2,
now? Though?
3, 4 again. Oh, I thought it was caved in. I thought there was nothing there. I'm getting closer and closer. Have you noticed that?
Yeah.
Now this thing is starting to make more of a noise. Trying to see if maybe there's a bird in the air. I don't know. Maybe if I go the opposite direction. Oh. Oasis found. What? Wait. That's an artifact over there. That's an artifact. Hold on a minute. Hold the fuck on. I can observe this area. But I can't go underneath. What the fuck? But it just said Oasis found. Okay. There's this lore about this place called the Oasis, right? It's a place where it is specifically oh, I gotta eat. I'm hungry apparently. It's a place where like it heals all wounds. There's no radiation. Nothing bad ever happens in the Oasis. And it literally just said Oasis found in the autosave thing. Oh shit.
So you just had to keep.
This is unfair, fighting two people.
What the fuck? What the fuck is that? That has to be... What is that? Pick up item. Heart of the Oasis. I can't pick it up. How come?
It hurts so much.
How come I can't pick it up? It says pick it up, but I can't.
Are you picking it up?
Oh. It's not letting me. Mission updated. Find
so
proof.
That's like it's a find proof.
The Oasis has been found, and this place really does have healing properties. You need to find some proof to take back to the scientists. Well, I would love to take this.
Yeah, that's gotta be your proof.
But
maybe there's something else around here you can take.
I would think that my detector would show something, but it's not showing me anything. Maybe there is something else around here. So fucking cool. Let me save the game and then reload.
Shoot at it?
I guess I could shoot at it. Let's see. Or maybe I have to cut it down. Bitch. Fucking bitch. Fuck you, bitch. It's not letting me do nothing.
It's weird.
Maybe I have to cut this shit. Fucking dumbass tree. Give me that shit.
You ever had these mechanics in the game before?
What do you mean?
Like you ever had to do something like shit like this before? Cut a tree down?
No, not like this.
Maybe not.
But
maybe not.
But look at this. There's a thing here.
Ladder out. Can you go up?
I can definitely go up. But like, I need that.
If you go up.
I need that. Maybe there's. Oh shit. Okay.
Bruh.
Okay.
What's AJ suffering on right now? What's going on over here?
I don't know.
Oh, these guys.
Fucking weird, bro.
Hey B.
Collateral.
Hey B. Oh my god, the blaster shot tagged me.
I'm gonna reload my previous save, and then hopefully I'm able to pick it up. If not, then I'm gonna look it up. Yeah, I still can't pick it up. What the fuck's going on here? I must need something. I'm gonna look it up. Let's see here. Stalker, Call of Pripyat.
He did it!
Bruh.
How?
It's so painful. For no reason.
Pick pick up Heart of the To pick up the Heart of the Oasis artifact in Stalker called Pripyat, you need to first complete the Oasis quest. This involves navigating a complex area filled with enemies and a puzzle. Oh, wow! Why the fuck did? Okay, anyway, puzzle to unlock the Oasis itself. Once you reach the heart of the Oasis, it is found hanging on a tree, and upon grabbing it, a Psydog will. Oh, okay. Here's a more detailed breakdown. Accept the quest. Talk to S.T.A.L.K.E.R in the scientist bunker near the Jupiter. He will give you the quest to retrieve the heart of the Oasis. Navigate the ventilation complex. The Oasis entrance is located underneath the ventilation complex in Jupiter. Okay, so maybe I just don't have the... That's kind of lame, though. Imagine I don't have the quest. Oh, you don't have the quest? Can't pick it up, man. Can't pick it up.
Yeah.
That'd be kind of dumb.
That's kind of whack.
But there is literally a thing here. It says Oasis find proof. Is this the one from S.T.A.L.K.E.R? I'm gonna look up the actual full guide of
I think you're supposed to go outside, AJ. Like on the left. Like, is there not a way out from that side over there? You see that up there?
Not a safe way. I obviously can't reach that.
Like, go back in the other room. Is there not a way over there? Not that room. That one, yeah.
This one?
Yeah.
Not necessarily. It said that the door was locked. Oh. Ah.
Oh, okay, there you go. You think you need one of those.
Probably here.
Let's see, what does this guy do? Does he just go up to it and grab it?
Where are you going?
Yeah, he just fucking picks it up. What the fuck? It looks like he's on the same quest as me too, though.
Is this an up?
What's the stats on this? Damn! +2 health restoration, hunger elimination, energy recovery, and wound healing. For 4 radiation. That's fucking OP! That's a legendary artifact right there. What the fuck? Okay, but like... Why can't I pick it up? I want to pick it up. Maybe I have to track the quest? That would be so stupid. Let's see. I bet you that's what I have to do. No, I still can't pick it up. What the fuck? What's going on over here, man? What? So weird. I'm gonna type in, why can't I pick up Heart of Oasis? Can't pick up Heart of the Oasis. Heart of the Oasis bug.
What happened?
I have to jump? Oh! I did it! I had to jump and grab it. How fucking stupid is that? How fucking dumb is that?
You're too short.
But it was right there. I could literally just touch the fucking thing. Now I gotta fight these dogs. Oh my god, I'm bleeding. I'm bleeding. I'm bleeding. I'm dead. Amazing. That's okay. I'm prepared now. I'm a fucking... I'm holding out the grenade first, okay? I'm holding out the grenade. As soon as I grab the item, I'm pulling the pin, right? Alright, here we go, here we go, here we go. This is it. Damn, was that it? Alright, nice. All I had to do, I don't know if you know that, so... No, you definitely don't know this. Okay, so... Interesting thing about these dogs in particular I know you're probably not watching,
Yeah.
but these dogs specifically are called Psy dogs. They are not the regular blind dogs that you find in the zone, but these dogs in particular, they create clones of themselves, and you have to find and kill the real one in order to get rid of all the phantoms.
That's fucking weird. Cool though. That'd
Yeah.
be annoying as shit in a Dark Souls game. Can you imagine?
Oh, it's annoying. It's annoying in this game too. You let that motherfucker start running around too much, it's a problem. It starts to turn into a problem. But hey, man, I got the heart of the Oasis. This looks cool as shit as well. Where the fuck is it? Oh, it's because I have... Yeah, I have AJ's thing on the side. Let me just exit.
Can't be too far off from the end of the game here.
Let's read this. Let me
so
read this.
anyways.
This artifact was found at the center of the legendary oasis. It appears that the heart is a crystallized plant, which has acquired the healing properties of the oasis. Unlike the oasis itself, however, this artifact is extremely radioactive. Not surprised. Not surprised at all. So crazy that I found that literally completely by, like, not even by accident. I was just, the curiosity...
Bro was just dicking around. And it's like, oh.
I was dicking around, man. I was dicking around, and then I was like, oh, look at this shit. I found something cool. Another thing I really like about this specific Stalker game is, like, the AI is amazing in this game. I think it's actually the best it's been in all out of all the other games so far.
Dagon time.
It's very good. Oh, you're fighting Dagon?
For the third time.
I think this guy didn't really interest me all that much. He was interesting when he was in the trailers. After meeting him, I was like, I care a lot less about you now.
Yeah. Had good potential. I just don't know what went wrong.
Tanalor is mine! I'm thinking of the Zanny video. That shit's hilarious. Tanalor.
Tanalor.
That's all this guy cares about, yo. Tanalor this, Tanalor that. Brony said Tanalor some bitches on his dick.
Now my thing is,
I am Survivor. That's...
Bro, he was like 6. Your boy Cal was like, he was like 6.
I should save. What's going on over here? What's good, fellas? Y'all need help? Is good? Killing some mutants? Y'all alright? We chilling? Alright. I just came through making sure, you know. Want to make sure the gang's all good, you know. Oh, they were fighting freedom. Oh.
Oh,
Tanalor.
Tanalor, yo.
Oh, there's other dogs.
I think every time you fight Dagon, all he does is just add new moves to his kit. Like, he does the same shit, but then he has a couple new things.
Like a
every
couple
time.
new moves, yeah.
Yeah. It's really just like, fuck, there's another fight like this in a different game. Oh, yeah, it's like fucking,
That was quick!
It's like Morgott to, or it's like, what is it? Margit to Morgott, you know? Kind of similar there.
Yeah.
New thing, couple new tricks in the bag.
I feel that.
What? Where did his arm come from?
Yeah, bro does he does this bullshit ass move called a force arm. insane power, which I don't think we've ever seen before, except maybe in like some kind of like a non-canon fucking comic book from like Legends and shit. Like probably. But that's probably the only time we ever see a motherfucker do some shit like this. A whole force arm? Shit, why did Anakin Skywalker, why does Darth Vader need to have a robot arm, okay? When this guy's
Robot
just
legs.
using the force. Like, if this guy's just using the force, why is Anakin, like, a cripple? You know? Why does he have 2 legs missing and an arm, and like, half an arm missing when this guy's just like, yeah, it doesn't bother me. I can use the force to just use my arm.
He should be dead from that. That was at his neck.
That's the other thing that took me out of this game too. Lightsabers are literally the equivalent of like a samurai katana. Like that's what the fuck they're based on. So this game where it makes them like, oh yeah, I'm gonna slash through you and it's not gonna hurt. This whole game, it shouldn't be like dealing damage to health bars. It should be dealing damage to posture, to inevitably land the one hit that actually matters. You know what I mean? This whole game should be more like Sekiro than it is like a Souls-like. It should be full posture bar.
What is
until
happening?
death blow.
What is happening? I'm being violated.
Yeah.
Oh, we fighting on the roof? Oh, okay, that's kind of sick. That's kind of sick.
Yeah, it changes the vibes a little bit. It's cool though, right?
Look at that. Bro, he has so much aura. It's just
Yeah,
Tanalor.
Absolutely aura farming. He is aura farming on Tanalor time.
Oh my god.
Yeah, this is also some bullshit. It's like forced clones or like forced projection. It's weird. It's more powers that we've just like never fucking seen before. I was like, I don't know about all this Dagon Gera. But I guess the explanation is that he is from like, what, 1,000 years in the past, like High
Something like
Republic
that.
era?
Yeah.
So shit was just different. Like, there's a lot of lost knowledge, you know? Oh yeah, that bullshit ass move.
That's unfair. I'm dodging out, man.
I think you're supposed to jump.
Oh.
Yeah. So about to beat your ass.
You should have died from there.
Yeah. To be fair, anytime he's landed a successful, like, poke on you, that's death. Like, because he's literally stabbing through your internal organs, like, fully.
What is that?
Delayed explosion? Looks like.
I have one too. What is that? What is that? I don't have that.
Tanalor!
So, I went back to the scientist, and I gave him the Oasis artifact, but he's just like, oh, okay, here's your pay. But there was also an option that I was like, hey, I found proof of the Oasis. He's like, really? Give it to me. And there's an option I can go like, I don't think so. I think this might be of use to me, so I'm going to take that option now and see what he says. That is extremely selfish of you, not to mention dangerous. The exact properties of this artifact are unknown. What are you going to do tomorrow if you find your legs are paralyzed, or your skin is turning green? I assure you that such objects are best handled by scientists. At the very least, we strive to protect ourselves from them. Your scare tactics won't work on me. I'm keeping the artifact. Your scare tactic.
I love when they pull the "you lost in the cutscene" bullshit. Also, that guy is literally just trying to like science pill you into giving him that shit.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Like,
It's a
bro,
pretty damn good one.
Oh, I got a fucking hilarious story actually that I need to tell you guys.
What is that?
This was the thing that happened at work today. It was the funniest shit ever. Okay, me and like my manager and my coworkers were like so confused about it, but it is definitely something interesting. So check this out. I was at the store today and I was just doing my thing, helping customers all day, right? So then one of my coworkers.
He's transgender. He turned into a woman.
Bad random. One of my coworkers randomly pulls up, right? And he's on register, and he flips his light, which is how I know I need to go over to help him, right? So I go over there, I go, "Hey, Aaron Michael," that's his name. I go, "What's up, man?" He goes, "Hey, Nate, I need to override because the customer is buying a gift card that exceeds the limit." And I go, "Okay, how much is she getting?" And he goes, 5,500.
What?
And I go, "Yo, he literally got stabbed and screamed, 'Tantalor!'" Fucking hilarious. Dude lived and died by Tantalor. Okay, so she tells me that. That's already he tells me that that's already one red flag. The maximum amount that our store does in gift cards is $2,000. So already I'm just like, So I tell her, "Ma'am, you have to come to customer service for that amount." You go to customer service, right? She's like walking up behind me a little further back. So I look at my supervisor, Kyle. I go, "Hey, Kyle." He goes, "Hey, what's up?" And I'm like, "This customer wants to get $5,500 in gift cards." And he's like, "No." And I'm like, "Oh, I know." So I go around the desk. I'm at the desk now. Kyle's at the desk. And he's now explaining to her, "Ma'am, we're not allowed to sell you that amount. There's like statewide limits. There's state limits on how much we're allowed to sell you at one time for gift cards. It's $2,000 for most gift cards." And then he goes, "Since you're buying Apple gift cards, it's actually even less. It's $1,000. And she goes, "You just said I could do 2,000. I was like, "Ma'am," then she's asking me like, "He said only 2,000, right?" I go, "Ma'am, he said 2,000 for most gift cards, but Apple has their own limit of only 1,000 because they are high in like fraud and scams." She goes, "Oh, okay. So fine, I guess we'll just get 1,000 and then I'll have to go somewhere else." We're like, "Probably." So like, okay. So we cut it down, right? I start ringing up the two gift cards she can get because it's 500 each. So I start ringing them up, right? And, out of curiosity, I just ask her, because I'm doing my due diligence, right? It's already weird that she needed $5,500 in Apple gift cards.
Yeah.
So I asked her, I go, "Hey, ma'am, so just, why'd you need $5,500 in Apple gift cards anyways?" And she goes, "Well, my husband is in Syria right now. He's a doctor, and he's coming home early, but he's only able to, like, purchase a flight out with Apple gift cards or Bitcoin." And I was like, "Bitcoin?" She goes, that one." And I go, okay. So then Kyle he's coming back around, and I go, "Hey, Kyle." He's like, "Yeah, what's up?" I go, "You ever heard of this? She needs $5,500 in gift cards so that way her husband can get a plane ticket to come back to the United States from Syria." He goes, "That's a little unusual." I go, "Yeah, a little bit, right?"
That sounds like a scam.
And so he's talking to her, and she's like, "Well, my husband would know. He's a doctor." And we're like, "Okay, sure." Kyle goes in the back office, and I'm still like slowly kind of doing things, and then he calls the desk, and I go, "Hey, what's up?" And he goes, "Hey, if you haven't finished that yet, just hold off on that. Like, I'm Googling right now, and I'm already told Chris to call me at the office so that he can like talk to her, because it's just fucking weird." So I'm like, just hold on a sec, ma'am. We're checking on something here for a moment, okay? And she's like, okay. She's like, all right. And so then my boss Chris gets to the office, right? I tell the lady, just step aside for a moment, and I'll help this other customer here, right? I help this other customer with something. My boss Chris comes down. They're both in the office talking to each other now, and he's just like, I don't know what the fuck she's talking about. Syrian government, $500, like $1,000 in gift cards, like $5,000 in gift cards to buy a plane ticket for the Syrian government to send her husband home.
Yeah.
It's all just very strange, you know. And so my boss Chris just comes out and he goes around the corner of the desk, right? He's outside the desk going around the corner. And he kind of pops out like on his side like, "Hi, ma'am."
Yeah, I know the one.
Like,
yeah, okay.
You know, he kind of pops around the side.
Hey.
He's got like a concerned smile like, "Hey, just so you like, you know, we're just having a hard time. Like, it's a really unusual situation, you know." And she's like, well, that's what my husband said. And he goes, I understand that, man, but, like, you gotta understand, well, I don't know why any government would ever, or any airline would ever need $5,500 in Apple gift cards. Because you're only allowed to use them on the Apple store. So there's no value in them if you're not gonna use them on the Apple store, ma'am. And she's like, what? So are you telling me I can't get them? And he goes, I'm just telling you it's a very highly unusual situation.
Yeah.
And it's very likely that, like, she's like, well, it's my husband. And he's like, I understand that, but you gotta understand where we're coming from. Like, we see this kind of stuff every day. And I'm just letting you know now, it's just very unusual.
Mm-hmm.
And she's like, so I can't get them. He's like, and he's not saying no, right? Because we don't want to just outright be like, no. Because we technically can't just tell her no. But my boss just kind of lightly pushing in that direction of like, it seems a little strange. And she goes, I'm just gonna go somewhere else. At that point, I just hand her $1,000 in hundreds back and go, here you go, ma'am.
Yep.
Like, here you go. And we're like, all right, ma'am, take care. Hopefully everything works out, you know, have a good rest of your day. And so then he comes around. Our store manager, Tim, was listening around inside the whole time, and I'm telling him, like, I try to, like, give him the rundown a little bit of what was going on, you know, and it's just fucking weird. It was, like, the weirdest fucking thing. And I was like, if I didn't ask her that question, she might have been out, like, $1,000. Like, what did you need it for? To buy plane tickets? Bitch, what?
Yeah,
and
that's
like,
mad weird.
She was old, right? She was older, like, probably in her 60s. And I'm not saying that, like...
Oh, that's old.
Maybe she didn't know, but I really feel like she thought that was legit. And maybe her husband, if he's the same age, also thought that was the case. But, like, there is no world... like, where you need that. And my boss, literally, my supervisor Kyle was like, I was in the office, first thing I typed in was like, can you buy a plane ticket from Syria with a gift card? Like, he was Googling shit. And I want to Google it right now. No, you cannot typically use an Apple gift card to purchase plane tickets, especially not from a location like gift cards. They are designed for use within the same region and country where they were purchased. So if she purchased them in the States, they'd only be good in the States. Her husband is in fucking Syria, if that's real.
Wow.
Like, it's like the kind of shit that's like, this sounds like a fucking scam. Lady. And I told my coworkers, right? I was like, hey, listen right here. Like, you know the meme when, like, SpongeBob's, like, in his head, and there's a bunch of SpongeBobs, and everything's on fire, they're running around? I was like, that was me the second I heard $5,500. I was like, ah! What's happening? And then she's talking about buying plane tickets. I'm like, ah! I'm
That
like,
is
what
so
is going
strange. That is so weird,
on?
bro.
Like,
Holy
it's
shit.
fucking weird.
That's so weird, bro. Wow.
Like, it's so strange. It was so bizarre. And I just wish I knew, like, the conversation that led to her having to think about doing that. You know, 5,500, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
It was so weird. And, like, we get shit like that all the time, but, like, that was just so silly. I was like, what the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
Just what? Like, how would you ever believe that? Like, no. Why can't you just use cash? Why does it, like, you tell me your husband doesn't, why does your husband need the gift cards? You tell me he don't have a bank account he can use? You can't buy him there? Like, this don't make no sense. Hey, yo! Daniel. Wait a minute, is this real? Hold on, what's this?
What?
What is this? Is this just like... Is he playing this right now?
What? Who?
No,
What?
this is footage. Oh, but this is like a lot of footage.
What is it?
So, Andy Cortez, the YouTuber, right?
Mm-hmm.
He, I guess, had a VOD from a stream that he got to play. He got to play like an hour of the Lies of Pete DLC.
Yeah.
Just on stream, bro. That's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of fucking footage out there right now, and it pisses me off.
I was like, what the fuck, yo?
It kind of pisses me off that we still
It's
don't
like
have a fucking release date yet.
They gave out like the whole level. That's got to be like the whole level at least.
That is the whole, yeah, that's the first level.
That's bonkers, yo. What the fuck? That's a hell of a promo for that shit. Ooh, another video talking about the ending of Claire Obscure? Might have to listen to that. Not tonight though, this shit an hour long. I ain't doing this tonight.
So, I found out something interesting. I had to look this up because I was genuinely curious, like, what I would get out of giving the scientists this artifact. And basically, it's a little bit of a spoiler, but I don't really mind. I still don't know what it looks like, but it says here, trivia. The heart of the Oasis will appear in one of the containers inside the lab once the mission is completed. Once the heart of the Oasis has been obtained, the player can attempt to give it to either Hawaiian, Owl, or Beard. These are different NPCs. The former two will refuse to believe it's real. The latter will recommend to give it to the scientists instead. Completing this mission unlocks a special ending slide, revealing that the bandits in the area of Jupiter took advantage of the discovery of the Oasis to mug stalkers by offering them to guide them to the Oasis. So this basically just gives me a whole ending. It gives me a whole ending cutscene.
You know, with a name like that, Heart of the Oasis, it does sound like it would, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
I feel like it would. Like, it sounds like it would.
Let's see.
Check this out, too.
Voice
Jedi Survivor 1 year later. This will be an interesting watch, given what I'm currently looking at. Still don't think the ending is all that good. You know, story is kind of just okay.
My professor's being so annoying, bro.
What's he
Oh
doing?
no, what's he doing?
No, so like there's this assignment that I've been what is it?
Putting off.
So like so class ended 2 weeks ago, right? And he's still like, so he's a very late grader. He's still grading an assignment that was like due like 2 months ago, right?
Holy
The reason why it's so annoying is because like he only cared to grade them right after like school is over, class is over, right? And the thing is, he's being so picky about like things that aren't like, okay, like how do I best explain it? Because this is math proofs, right? It's, you have to like prove this is the same as this, or like this is the same as that, and whatever. He really cares about the minute details. But like, this is really different from my other math professor, because like, my first math professor, he was like, alright, you don't have to explain everything like you're talking to a baby, right? For this professor, it's like, oh, you must assume that the person that is reading this is dumb.
So you have to be able to explain it to like the average person.
Yeah, which is like
overcomplicated. Weird.
It can't be overcomplicated nor undercomplicated, bro. And like, it's really annoying because like, well, I thought I explained it well, and well, according to him, I didn't. So it's very annoying, very annoying. Like, because he didn't really say what he wanted from us. More so of like, what is it? Just like very last minute things that should have been done a while ago. So it's just very annoying.
Yeah, that sounds annoying.
That sounds gay.
Yeah.
So wait, what's your mission now?
I have just beat up
you beat up the Tangalore
dude.
simp.
Yeah. So now I gotta fix the compass.
Let me stop. Anyway, oh shit. Oh, these are zombies.
Okay, Cal.
Not gonna lie, bro. I kept saying this earlier. She kinda hot. She kinda bad.
Bro. You played the first game, right?
I did. Ever since then, I was like,
yeah, you know the vibes. You know the vibes that are happening here.
Of course.
Shit, Cal out here. Cal ain't no Jedi anymore.
Yeah. Jedis are dead.
Cal's just a dude that can use the Force and has a lightsaber, but he ain't a Jedi. He out here smashing cheeks. Gonna make a little alien baby.
Not that.
Yeah. The interesting thing is, these two are not meant to pair. A Night Sister and a Jedi.
Yeah, but these are strange times.
Yeah.
Like I said, he not a Jedi, yo.
Let's see. Monolith survivors talk to Yenna
Desperate
times
calls for desperate measures.
Hello.
I met a Monolith squad recently. Wow, I've never seen any, though I did hear some real bone-chilling stories from the boys. Something about the Monolith people being complete lunatics must have been a hard fight, eh? There was no fight. They're peaceful fellows. They told me it was like a veil lifted from their eyes, and they regained control of themselves. They simply don't know what to do now, so I'm looking to get them into a faction or something. Wow, that's an interesting one. Well, stalkers aren't an option because they'd probably shoot them down in view of their past encounters and all that. Try talking to Loki. Nobody will touch them if they put on freedom uniforms. True. Let's see.
Where's Baron at, bro?
Where is Loki? I forget who Loki is.
Hey, man.
low key.
wherever
Oh,
he's
here we
supposed
go.
to be going.
Low key, I think he's just low key, you know.
I met a group of fighters that want to join freedom. Well, we're always open to
I do
good
like how
people.
they designed the interior of this ship.
It's great. It's great how they did it.
It's a perfect little vibe.
When it comes to details like this is where they did good.
Yeah, this is like
Visualistically,
yeah, they nailed
the game looks great.
You know, level design is a little odd in some missions anyways. I think the over-platforming aspects are a little odd in some areas.
Yeah.
But better than the first game, so I'll take that.
Here we go, bald woman.
Damn. Okay, so this guy doesn't trust me. Unfortunate.
Well, spill it. What's up, bro?
Bald.
Bald. Bald.
Слухаю тебе.
Let's see. What does Trapper have? Oh no, he doesn't have anything to say about that shit. He's like, leave me out of that monolith shit. Let's see if the duty guys will say anything.
Ah, look at that load. Oh my god.
Hello.
You see what she was sitting on for a second? She was sitting on just polygons.
I didn't see that.
Group of fighters, I want to join.
Did not.
Always looking for good men. They should pay me a visit and we'll talk.
Then it loaded in.
What do you mean, former monolith fighters? In my experience, monolith fighters fit into two categories: current and dead. I've never met any former ones. It looks like they were under someone's control because they don't remember what happened to them. Now they're not aggressive at all and simply don't know what to do. Well, if they're not aggressive, that's a good thing. I mean, I'd find them something that's easy as pie to do, and I'd make sure they've got their heads straight too. I'm just not 100% sure about them at the moment. Can you vouch for them?
See you again sometime, Stalker.
Yes, I trust them. Okay, but remember that if they screw up, you'll answer for it. The fact is, they won't make it to Yaniv on their own. What you're gonna do is take my boys and lead them to the Monolith Squad. They'll talk to them, and if everything is cool, they'll be accepted into duty. Tell me when you're ready to head out. Okay, let's go.
Fucking Tanalor. I'm so tired of hearing Tanalor.
Tanalor.
Tanalor!
It's too much.
Single rank, now.
I could have sworn in the first game, before you met Marin, there was more than the black lady and the short guy.
Cordova?
See, you can do it when you
Oh,
want.
like
I don't know.
Like characters on
Like other teammates, yeah, other crew members. Oh, I don't like how this is going, dude. They might be gay.
Do you swear to serve duty with courage and integrity, to protect humanity from the zone's aggression, and always follow the code?
We swear it.
Congratulations on joining duty. Follow me. Left, right, left, right.
Cool. A PS5M universal protection suit has been placed in the personal box of the end of... Ooh, nice. I got a new suit.
Oh, it's the Force theme.
Time's money. Go see the commander.
Interesting.
Hey, bro.
Thanks for making an arrangement with duty. I'm putting a squad together to go with me to Pripyat. Will you join us? I'd go. I mean, I'm more than curious to find out what happened to us there, but I can't go now. I can't leave my boys here. They've been through a lot as it is. What are you gonna do now? We're going to Yenif Station soon. Come with us if you like. Yeah, it's on my way. I'll join you.
Oh yeah! Alone time with these
Good
two.
boys!
Yeah, I know, right?
That even in the center of the zone, there are people who are willing to serve you.
Very interesting. Now let's see where Strider is.
Hey, Stalker. What's new? How are you?
Stalkers might
Oh.
I do like their relationship in
This is
both
nice.
games. I think it's very well done.
Yeah.
It's a
Very
well
nice.
written kind of vibe.
I doubt he's on this side. This is where the Freedom faction is.
And Cal is totally down for just not being a Jedi. He's like, you know, it's different now.
Let's do it.
There he is.
Let's be like, hey, like, hey. Yeah!
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 Yeah! Look at that! Look at my boy go! Look at him!
Go,
Oh!
Cal!
It cuts off, but you know what they doing. You know what they doing.
Right there out in the dark, yo. Right there on those rocks, Cal became a man.
Yeah, right here. Right here. See that? Right there? That's...
Yeah, they're stains now. That shit was messy, yo.
Yeah. This doesn't seem like the right way, is it?
Actually, yeah, I think it is. You have to take the elevator.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Let's see where the suit is. What kind of knickknacks it comes with. Oh, shit. It's literally just a duty suit. Neat. Neat.
Free thing. My boy did it. He finally did it.
Let's go, Cal.
Got a baddie.
Cal the goat. Let's see. Oh, this thing has no artifact containers? Trash. I am definitely selling this. Holy shit. I'm absolutely selling it. Wait.
Got some new lightsaber pieces?
Oh, I see.
Or whatever.
Okay, got it. -3 radiation. Okay.
Shiny.
I could just sell this shit, right? Like, what's the... Howdy.
Oh. It stopped.
Yeah.
I tried. Oh.
32. That's it. Man. My guns cost more than that shit.
What is that? Invasion?
Let's see, what can I upgrade here? Weight carried. Energy recovery. Yeah, this shit is ass. I am not using this. I'm just gonna sell this shit off.
Fucking insane, bro.
No!
But also, from the minute I met Bode, I knew. I was like, nah.
Yeah, nah.
She could do that! Why did she do that earlier?
Cordova! Yeah, he's a scumbag, yo.
No!
And now you're gonna hear that yelling for the entire rest of the game. Bode!
Bode!
Bode! Sorry for the spoiler, but also, like, you didn't feel it already?
It was a slight suspicion the more
Like,
he started
I knew
talking
from
about
the
his daughter.
minute I met him, I was like, yeah, this guy's gonna betray me. And I remember Daniel was just like, "What? How the fuck you call it?" I was like, "Bro, I don't know. I felt it. I felt it in the vibes, yo, in the force." I was like, "This guy, I don't fuck with this guy."
I felt it in the force.
I felt it in the force, yo. I was like, "Nah, this guy, he ain't no good, bro."
These things did not go this fast before, I swear.
No, they're pretty quick in the lore anyways. They are like in the movies and shit, they go pretty fucking fast. You can control the speeds though, but the top speed is pretty damn quick.
No, the TIE fighters are here!
Oh yeah, the shit's going to hell right now. This whole section here is awesome though. All of this is very fun when we were playing the game.
This would have been terrible if there was frame drops, huh?
Yeah, but I don't think this part actually was all that bad. It was like other segments. This stuff was pretty well done, if I remember correctly, because I played this on launch. Yeah, you look at it. They got the walkers, bro. The big ones.
Ooh, look at that!
I think those are like the ATSDs, and the other ones are the AT-ATs.
Yeah. My stick is better.
The scout guys are here too.
Oh!
Fucking hilarious. But yeah, I knew Bode was gonna be a filthy little traitor. I didn't know how it was gonna happen, but I knew it was coming. I was like, something ain't right. This is gonna go sideways.
The moment he started talking about his daughter more, I was like, it sounded more likely. Yeah! Yeah! No!
No!
Yeah! Izuna drop! Ninja Gaiden!
Yeah.
Yeah! Yeah!
Interesting. What can I put that on?
Well, good luck to you.
Something terrible. Oh my god! He has the force!
Cal's face is mind blown.
Oh! He has the weeb stance! Look at him! He's so weeb!
Backhand style, yeah, bro is so anime.
Oh!
But yeah, see, I didn't spoil that for you. I just said that, you'd have to fight him. Didn't say how it would go.
He parried my force? Ow! Oh! He's better at the Glock sense than Cal is. What? He just Superman dove?
Yep, and Cal's paralyzed. There we go. Congratulations.
Wouldn't Cal know if he's force sensitive?
Not necessarily. I mean, not necessarily. No.
I thought Jedi's had a...
No, because you can make the same leap of logic for like, how come Yoda couldn't sense that that Palpatine, was the Sith the whole time?
Oh, that wasn't supposed to happen! Oh my god! I failed! What was I supposed to do?
No, I mean, no. That's supposed to happen. This is when you realize that Cal is like way more mid compared to a Jedi Master. Cause she just mows people down.
Her thing is cooler! Hi. Cal doesn't have that.
That's when you realize Cal got a lot to learn still. This bitch out here doing all this shit.
Ooh, this is an interesting video. Is the S.T.A.L.K.E.R Enhanced Trilogy even worth it? Yeah, and then the the fucking thumbnail is funny. It's just a stalker with a sad face, and then like it says quote unquote remaster, mostly negative, and then a bunch of thumbs downs.
Yikes.
I don't understand what's so like I'm really like I want to know like what are people losing their minds about this game. Like it's been fantastic for me.
It's just the PC nerds.
It probably is just PC nerds bitching, you know. They're never satisfied.
But like, what is it? I don't know. I'll have to watch the video. I'll have to watch it. Oh, this is what I was okay.
What's going on?
I wanted to check what is NSPU-3 scope. Okay. I want to see what this is integrated with. What can I use this with?
This is blessed.
Oh, I can use it with... Huh? What the fuck is the Storm? Compatible weapons Storm. Oh, is that a unique weapon? Single shot, 3-round burst, and automatic. I could put a silencer on it. Do I have this weapon? I'm pretty sure I have this weapon. Wait, I can't put it on the G36? Can I? I don't think so. It didn't say so. AC-96. What is that? Ah, this one. I see. So I could put it on that, or I could put it on... Wait, what the... Oh, I see, okay. Oh, I can put it on the Avalanche. That's fucking cool as fuck. But the problem is, the ammo is in extreme short supply. Now I need to find that. Because the Avalanche is actually a sick gun. And I want to figure out how to get more ammo for this weapon. What ammo is this? 9x39mm.
Damn.
Yeah.
See what that guy got like shot off the ledge? The fuck? You go up, yeah.
Call of Pripyat.
Nope.
Oh, down?
Nope. Uh-oh.
39.
Sears dead.
Ammo.
It's actually
so cool, back to Cal.
That's not the... What? Where do you go?
You definitely are supposed to go up. That or,
Not the Big Ben. What is the Big Ben?
Big Ben.
Big Ben. It's a Big Ben.
Yeah, up there. No, up the paths that are right there. Not those. The ones over there. Yeah. You gotta like double jump and force dash, I think.
Why doesn't Cal have that?
Oh yeah, she has force heal, I think, right? Yeah.
Whoa! She can force. Oh, that's not fair. Nope.
The barkeep and Sakharov will also begin selling. Really? I've never been there though.
Oh.
After the player.
Are you kidding me, bro? That's not where he's supposed to go?
Okay.
Gotta look around a bit, man.
I guess that works.
Yeah, right?
Oh, there's a thing here. Just wasted it.
So Hawaiian sells these? No way. I don't think I ever seen Hawaiian sell these at all. Not even once. Let me see this shit.
Oh, these guys were fun.
Ain't no fucking 9x39mm rounds here. I don't see shit. I don't see fucking shit. Does this do anything in terms of gameplay and quality of life changes? Absolutely. It absolutely does. I'm gonna put some of these away. I don't.
What?
I don't think I need these either, to be honest.
Attention! Attention! An emission is approaching. Find cover immediately!
I'm listening.
So apparently Owl says he sells them, so I'm gonna go there. Can you get me to Skadovsk? Oh my god, I gotta wait for the emission.
Howdy ho.
Can I sleep?
The fact that they're making me play as Marin makes me feel iffy.
They're not making you play as Marin.
Or not Marin, what's her name? Bald woman.
Black chick.
C.A.R.E.R. Yeah, C.A.R.E.R. It makes me think she might die. Oh.
Yeah, R.I.P. Cordova, another Jedi dying in a goofy ass way. Bro's literally a Jedi Master.
Yeah. Oh, he didn't have anything.
Bro got caught by surprise. Where his lightsaber at, yo?
Hey, bro.
I would love a continuation that's like actually good, where Cal is a Jedi Master.
Yeah, I'd like to see it. I'd like to see somehow like they translate him to like TV in some way.
Yeah.
But if they do him before they do S.T.A.L.K.E.R, I'd be sad. Because they could make S.T.A.L.K.E.R canon. It wouldn't be too hard to bring him into the universe, I don't think. Fucking cool ass move right there, though.
Strong, independent woman. She just one-shot a purge trooper. Like, bro.
Something spilled the
Well, she's a
Cal-
Jedi Master, bro.
Take a hike.
Man.
That just shows you Cal is not.
He's... I don't know, what is he?
Cal is a Padawan that didn't even finish his training, that got older, and is just trying to piece it together now, because he ain't really had the proper training.
True.
He got a little bit, but not a whole lot. You know, he's basically just like a Luke Skywalker type, where like you didn't really have a master, you know? Like he had Obi-Wan, but Obi-Wan didn't really get to teach him too much.
He had Yoda. Yoda was the big thing.
Yoda taught him a little bit. So I mean, even then, like, and that's Luke Skywalker. Cal didn't even have that. You know, Cal didn't have anything like that.
Oops.
Don't let the door.
Let's see.
No, don't die.
Can I sleep? Yes, I can.
What is shooting?
Oh, I think I have to sleep even longer. That's fine.
No, that person died. No, the walkers are here.
Oh yeah.
He still doesn't have much.
How do I do that? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do?
I mean, look around a little bit, man.
What do you mean, what am I waiting for?
What? That is not what he said. He said look around a little bit.
No, the NPC said that.
Oh, my mistake. Okay, wait, I just like wasted.
There you go.
Wow.
Wow.
I'm listening.
Hello.
Cal's dead.
I like how BD1 just went boop.
So.
Oh.
BD1 is a great design, by the way. That's probably my favorite robot
great,
of all the
yeah.
robots.
R2-D2, C-3PO.
R2-D2 solid, C-3PO solid. It goes those two and then BD1.
Yeah.
BB-8 in the new trilogy, good design. He's not BD1.
Oh, there
though.
it is. Never mind.
I don't know.
BD1 is so much better.
Yeah. Something about it. I don't know.
He's just tiny and adorable.
Yeah.
That's all it is.
I don't like this, man. I've seen too many movies. This is the part where the master dies for the greater good. I can tell what. Oh, can I?
Wrong way.
Wait, what? Where's the gun? Where the fuck?
It's strange that they highlighted blue.
I think they highlighted it just so that you'd know that you were supposed to use the force there, but not.
Okay, well I'm
interact with it
fucking hella confused right now.
Привет, брате.
Nope.
Can't use the map.
That way.
single lone soldier. Boop.
Oh, they're different stashes. I didn't wait.
It's
Yeah,
on
that's
fire.
so weird. Okay.
No.
I don't know why they thought they were the same. So strange.
Okay, not bad, not bad.
So I can't use these. That's okay. This ammo is so valuable. Holy fuck. It's insane how valuable this shit is. Okay.
Hail and well met.
Perfect.
Oh my god, she's dead. Oh my god.
What'd you expect? Ooh, night vision.
Oh my god. The aura. Look at him.
Literally, bro. The king of aura farming.
Oh!
Aura farming before they called it aura farming.
Oh my god. A
Bro's
literal
been aura
crippled.
farming since the 1970s, bro.
A literal cripple having so much aura. Look at him! Oh! He's so cool. I'm sorry, Sarah. She's dead, bro. She's dead. She's waiting for her death. That's not a health bar, that's a patience meter, bro.
It's not a health bar, it's a patience meter.
Don't get grabbed. Mash!
He just took that like a champ.
Insane. Okay, I think that's it for me. This is it here.
Oh.